You. Video. Good day, good day, good day, good day, everybody. Good day, good day, good day. Hopefully you all are well. Good day, good day. To apologize. As we already know, we have to make sure that everything is all good. But it's good to be here. So hopefully the sounds aren't too bad. Nice to see you guys. Whoever will be coming on, really nice to be here. Yes, man, we're in 2020 and Microsoft 2020. And as you can see here, man, simulator is pretty good right now. I know at least I got all my keys, and at least with this simulator I got a lot of things running. That's pretty well. I mean, when you have trees, the Bayesian 4 sims, that really makes things really good. And then you have AIG, FSLTL, and then you also have what's the other one? AIG. But I think FSLTL is now updated for MSFS 2024, so you can be able to get traffic from that, which I actually use. Yeah, but this is Kingston, Jamaica, man. Kingston, Jamaica, and look at this, man. Look how nice this looks. So when you got some really good scenery developers actually looking into things like rocks and all these things, man, then you tend to see the scenery looking really nice. You know, look at how nice this looks, doesn't it? And I would say this looks really nice. Yeah, what do you guys think, man? But for me, I think it looks really nice. So yeah, this is the first thing I'm gonna have, actually highlighted that I find is really wonderful. And yeah, I'm getting actually 46 FPS at the moment. So it's nice to be in like small islands. I'm just gonna make a note. Yeah, with the PWA MKJP, man. So this is really nice, man. Kingston, Jamaica, man. How wonderful is that? And like I said, I'm using the Bijan, so you can actually see that the color of the trees are changing. And let's be honest, man, when you have like NVIDIA filters, you can literally get you can use DirectX 12 with this sim and still get Microsoft 2020 to look just as good, because DirectX 12 is what they use automatically in Microsoft 2024. So if your system can actually run DirectX 12 with this sim, then you're pretty much in a very good position. So I'm actually here on Vatsim, and as you can see, we got some traffic here. This guy, I think, just arrived, but apparently his model is not being well, actually I don't have the livery, so that's why that is there, but at least it's showing the design or the manufacturer, so that's really good. And here I am, man, in the old NG, and Caribbean Airlines now flies with the Max, and this is the Max version here, which Jedon is flying on. That's the iFly one, obviously, but I'm in the PMDG. So yeah, man, I'm at gate 5 at the moment, and we're not even gonna take too long. I already started the aircraft. I actually like have a few things on, so we're not gonna waste, like I said, we're not gonna waste too much time, and we're gonna try to see if we can get things off and running. Now I said I have 40 FPS, 45 FPS. It's gone on to 42, but I actually have to get my my other things running so I can be able to get everything else working pretty well with the sim. So I have to actually check my controls as well, to make sure all of that is actually running. So if I can remember, how do you, oh, you can check your controls from the actual well, I'm only running one. I remember it's only one control that I actually have running with MSFS, so I don't actually have to worry about that. MSFS whereas the 2024 I actually have my 2 other controls. But how good does this look? Like, I think this looks really nice. Like, look how the lighting looks, man. Like, as long as you have all of these, and these are not even like ultra settings, these are like medium to high settings. So for me, running on FS 2020 to get realism that's pretty fine. Like, what more you want again? You know what I mean? I don't think you need anything anymore. Like, what else you need again to be able to run the sim, to be able to get good, to get good frames and stuff like that, man. Like, you're pretty fine with that. Yeah, but for me I think like that's pretty okay, you know. People might say otherwise, but for me I think like that's pretty okay. Yeah, I don't know what other people think, but for me that's pretty fine. As quickly as we can. Let me see if I can actually get all my other stuff running in the background. Yo, hello?
Yeah, finish all my checking for you. I just waiting for you to get ready and I'll push back.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Okay, so let me see. I'm just here talking about the differences, man, between 2020 and 2024. So far, the introduction, and I feel it looks really nice. Microsoft 2020 coming back into the sim, it does look really nice. I feel like everything. I think the only thing is once I get DirectX 12 to run in properly in FSF in MS 2020, then I think it will look just as good because I'm already running the other things like the Bijan trees, so you know, to be able to get the seasons and stuff to make the trees look really nice, stuff like that, which I have running. So things look really nice. You know, you have all the add-ons, and I don't think I'll move into MSF 2024 until when the simulator really settles down. That's just how I see it. Yeah, somebody else might quote me different, but yeah, but that's just how I see it right now. So let me try and see if I can actually get my FS2 crew. Hopefully I can get it running properly, because the last time I had some issues with the FS2 crew, the animated one as well too. So let me see, hopefully I don't get any sound issues or anything like that. Oh, yep, one of my sound things already causing some issues there. Yeah, but to me the sim does look really nice. What do you think? How does the sim look for you? What do you think about it? Yeah, he's a little bit busy, yeah, is it? Okay. So let me see if I can actually get all of this. If I can get it on my other screen, then that would be perfect. Yeah, so like I don't want to have to start everything like from fresh or anything like that. So, you know, I'm just gonna get straight into the aircraft and load up instead of waiting 40 minutes and everything. So we're gonna just load up everything, and look how everything is moving in the sim for me, man. Like, look how fast this is, you know. This is pretty cool. This is pretty awesome because I'm literally running at 40 FPS. Now I have a few mods running, and I feel like because of the tweaks and things that I have, so probably that's why I'm getting so much FPS at these airports. And I lowered some of my settings, but anyways, let's try to get this thing out of the way. So this is really nice. I feel like people would actually want to keep watching my streams with MSFS 2020, which looks really nice. So we're going to MY. Actually, I have a flight plan from SimBrief, so I'm supposed to get that, which is from MK. Where is it? MKJP to MY. Okay, here, this is the one. Alright, nice. Wonderful. Alright. So let me see. Okay, so I'm just checking some stuff here, making sure everything. Oh, let's load a flight plan here. Yeah, and everything looking pretty smooth here so far. So that's a good thing, I would say. Now, I was getting very good. I was getting everything running pretty smoothly, but then all of a sudden, I do not know why. but for some reason when I run this, it doesn't actually really work with this. Okay, so let's press activate. It seems like it only runs properly on my other device in terms of the push bar. Sorry, instead of the FS2 crew. So I probably might have to change that. But yeah, this is really nice, man. So we got all of this stuff here. So once I get everything running, then I'll actually get up my FS2 FS2 crew. So let's just request that, because really, like I said, we already have the stuff from SimBrief. Yeah, man, but everything is running pretty nicely there. So we can actually look at what the flight plan is, pretty much get everything off and running. We're not even gonna waste time, we're just gonna get everything put into the flight plan. So let's get fuel, all this stuff. We're not even gonna waste time. And let me see what it says here. Block fuel is 6.7. We can put 6.7. Sorry, 6.7. There we go. And get the payload. Like for me, I'm used to my MSFS2020, man. Like everything seems pretty okay. After a while, after tweaking things, after a while it becomes like a more relaxed, and you can actually feel like you're connected with the sim. Whereas, you know, you have to go back and get all of that connection with the sim with FS 2024. So that might be something that people might be looking at. Okay. Alright, so that's that. So we have all of that. So just to load all of this stuff here. Performance. Okay, we'll just keep that for now. And then all of this stuff. Okay, so we'll actually get that. Now the good thing about this aircraft, now you actually have all of this stuff here, performance and ground. Okay, you know, to the latest one. So let's get this from the OFP, get this from aircraft, get the weather, please. Oh, it says just enter the ICAO code. Because we don't actually select the departure, so runway 12, and it's gonna be the King's MLY, sorry, departure, I believe. We can actually check it out again. Let's see what it says here. Coming up here, it says Inamo and Hodji. Okay, so normally I take the MLY departure, and then we leave it like that, pretty much. Alright. Yeah, so here we go, we got all of this stuff here. Cruise, oh, actually we just, I mean, if you want to be cute, you put Q in and all this stuff here. Pretty much, yeah, but from all of that stuff here, that's pretty okay. So we're going to flight level 380, 390 I believe, and then we just tweak it from up here, and then we're gonna pretty much get out of here within 5 minutes. So probably roughly in the next 5 minutes. Let's put it down to 390. So we get the rest of stuff here, all of this stuff here on. Put this all the way up. Okay, let's put this here. Get all of this stuff, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty nice, isn't it? And then we're gonna start the APU as well. I'm gonna get the simulator sounds up a little bit, because I feel like the sounds are a bit down right now. Yep. Alright. Let's put it up a little bit. So it's up a bit. And we're gonna put all of this, the rest of these things up here. Yeah, man, but you can tell, like, look how nice and smooth everything runs when it comes back to 2020, sorry, compared to 2024. Like, things are pretty smooth. Put the anti-collision lights on, because we look in the start just now. Put the wing lights as well, and, you know, so for me everything seems to be running pretty smooth once I'm in like these parts of the world, man. So that's why it's nice to run in the fly in the Caribbean. Can do things pretty smoothly. Yeah, so just give me some time, give me a second here, guys, for me to get my FS2 crew running, and then yeah, we'll see you guys in just a second. So just give me 1 second there while the APU is starting up.
Don't get me about me.
Okay, so it seems like my FS2 crew, sorry, seems like the APU is running now. Okay, it is. So now put all of this. Yo, Jaden, Jaden there?
Yeah, what's he?
Oh no, just checking. Yeah, about less than 5 minutes. I should be pushing back. Well, you push back already? You move out, alright?
Nah, I did for you, but
Alright, cool. Yeah, so let me just come outside there just for a second. So you see you have here, but the other traffic is not. But yeah, look how nice this looks, man. Look how nice this simulator looks, man. Like, this is really nice, especially when you're in airports that you know you can be able to get performance from. You know, it feels really good. So I try to tell some people, man, it's always nice to actually go to airports where you know you can actually get some good performance from. Yeah, that's the best I can actually say. What else can I say, to be honest? Let me see if I can actually get my overlays, and then we can be able to, hopefully everything should be okay. Oh, I have to get my FS2 crew to run. Sorry, my FS UIPC. There we go. Alright, so now my FS2 UIPC is running, so now we can pretty much... Alright. I mean, my simulator is running at least, I would say, fairly okay. So let's get the update dots, and then we have the runway heading is, it's an offset, 3-degree offset localizer. And let's just put anything on, since we don't have any Vatsim ATC at the moment. Even if we run Vatsim right now, Caribbean Airlines 3414. Okay, so we got all of this stuff here. Check. 124.00. I believe that's the tower. Yo, what's the seat-up frequency for Caribbean again? For Kingston?
118.3.
118.3? Okay, so let me go and put...
Yeah, for seat-up, that goes for everywhere.
118.3. You mean everywhere as in what?
I mean, like, what I've read on Vatsim, I think it's 118.3.
118.3. Let me see, 118.3. Oh,
I mean, I got kind of confused when they changed everything.
Alright, so we have 118.3. There we go. And we're gonna brief a little bit of few things there. Okay, so let's put runway 12. Okay, just put it. Okay, so why is it not? Did you have to actually load it? It's already loaded. I feel like you have to actually load it first. Okay, so here we go. So we see the weather thing at 28, so we can actually turn around, come back and land runway 12. Since the weather is good, it's just few clouds. But there's a little CB broken 3836, but that should be okay. And the wind is very light, so that's pretty okay. It's actually 020, so that's pretty okay. The winds are not too heavy, so that should be just about enough. Okay, so here we go, runway 12. And then we have all of this stuff here, import. Okay, so import the weather, and let's first calculate and let's see what it says. Flaps 5, takeoff 1, 44. So let's put this here. Flaps 5, 44, takeoff 1, here we go, and flaps 5, there we go, and put the CG, and we take all of this stuff here. Okay, 144. So now let's put this up here. Alright, put the flight directors 144. Hopefully you guys seen this on your screen. 144. Let me see, 144. Let me see.
From where I'm watching it, your screen is kind of delayed.
Yeah, I expect that, yeah, because that's just how, you know, YouTube and stuff always tends to delay your streams, man. 144, so 16, let me put it as 164. Okay, so I think I almost ready. I'll just brief the departure, and then afterwards I'll try to see if I can get FS2 crew to be able to get the rest of stuff. Probably like the taxi, or actually the before start or the after, yeah, whichever one, because you don't really have to actually use FS2 crew to actually do the you don't actually have to use FS2 crew to actually do the whole, you know, procedures and everything. So you can start from literally wherever you want to start from. So if you want to start from literally like from taxi or pushback and stuff like that. Okay, so let me see if I can actually get everything else. Let me see if I ask them. Let me see if it'll actually work. Request ADC clearance. Oh, did it think like I'm using voice? I'm not using. I'm sorry. I feel like it think that I'm using, and I didn't actually hear it.
Audio test complete. Audio test complete.
Yeah, it's supposed to be working.
Audio test complete.
It's supposed to be working. So I don't even know why it didn't actually. It's supposed to be working because I have it on open mic mode.
Yeah, make sure to start your Volanta.
Huh?
Make sure to start your Volanta.
Sometimes I don't even use Volanta too because I just feel like for me I don't always fly Volanta, you know, but I'll put it on now. Yeah.
Shock yourself.
But how good is Microsoft 2024 than 2024? Like, I don't think, why would people sacrifice so many FPS and stuff when they can actually go on 2020 and get just as good of a sim? You know, it's only now I'm actually myself is appreciating MS 2020 compared to like 2024, right? I don't know if it's because like for me you can actually get the same visuals. Like if you look at how the sun coming through the clouds and all this kind of stuff, so like the whole ray tracing, not a ray tracing, but what they call that, the ray shadows, which is like how the sun blends out through the lighting blends out through the clouds and the ground and stuff. Like all of that is really good, and especially how it is on aircraft and stuff like that. So like for me, like that's look pretty nice. So I feel like that is really that makes a big difference, I believe. You know, like how all of that is. Yeah, and for me, like I mean the only thing I don't like is this whole thing here. I don't even know if you've seen it on my screen, but this whole thing here at the top, like how they have the whole load, the pause button, the FSLTL, GSX, and probably that thing, like that was probably MSFS only issue that I have. Okay, so I loaded up my Volanta now. Okay, so let me get flight. Okay, so nice. So hopefully you should see me on Volanta now. I think. You see me on Volanta?
Yeah, I see you on Volanta.
Oh, you see me? Oh, great. Wonderful. Alright, so now I'm running on Volanta. Okay. And I think I got the thing to run for my FS2 cruise. So let me see if I can actually connect that to be able to run. Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
get going.
Huh?
Yeah, get going.
Yeah, well, I know you all like to just take the plane and just move, but you know, in the real world, it actually takes about 40 minutes turnaround time. Like, then, you know, to be able to turn around and then actually get departing. So I try to make it as realistic as possible. But if I realize like this FS2 cruise thing is really bugging out today, then I'm not even gonna try too much, too hard, and I'll just fly with the aircraft like by myself. Probably on the return leg, you know what I'll do? Probably on the return leg I'll actually, because founder, I don't think I really want to use it right now, so I'll use it on the return leg. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, I'll just use the FS2 crew on the return leg. Alright, so yeah, but alright, so let me see, Miles. I'm actually getting better FPS in 2024 than 2020. It's weird. Example, flying the Phoenix in MS 2020, I lose like 20 FPS, and in 2024 I lose like 5 FPS. Deliveries need optimization. The Phoenix, I lose like 40 FPS when I fly them versus the default livery. I think the reason I've actually noticed MSFS 2024 looking a little bit better with things is when I realized that when it loads in the scenery and everything by itself on its server, when the server is running very fast and everything, you get better FPS, you get better, because last night when I was doing the live stream, only when I was like a whole hour plus, when I was in the air and everything was like the sim was moving super fast, everything was looking really nice. Then I was like, wow, like I didn't even know I can actually get all of these visuals. All right, yeah, like give me a second here, guys, give me a quick second. Yeah, Miles. Anyways, Jaden, I'm gonna push back shortly. But yeah, I've realized with the 2020. Yes.
Let me push back now because it take a bit longer.
Okay. All right. Push back first, and then yeah. All right. So that's him over here. But yeah, like I was saying, like with the 2020, the only reason I've realized people getting lower stuff is because obviously you have to load in all the scenery and all that. So that is where Microsoft 2024, they're trying to better, they try to do things better, they try to get load time a lot lower, try to get the scenery more in server, so you don't have to actually have the scenery the whole 100. Like I have 400 gigabytes worth of flight sim compared to like just 70 gigs I think for the most for Microsoft 2024. Compared, yeah, so you know, so when you get the updates, it's through the server and all that kind of stuff. And so I feel like that, but obviously the optimizations to be able to run things through the servers and the liveries and all that kind of stuff, man, that's gonna take a bit of time to actually get all of that stuff working properly. So some guys said, like, you know, they're gonna take some time before they actually get into this scenery. Yeah, I said, yeah, I tested because it didn't make sense. I did a test flight with the custom livery, and I loaded it loaded it with the default. It was miles better. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, well, that's one of the issues. That's one of the issues. You know, Microsoft 2020 have a few issues, so you know, obviously 2024 they try to correct some of these issues. Things like livery, the way the scenery looks, the way the how much data is loaded into the scenery. But for me personally, I rather like the simulator looking how it is right now. In terms of 2024, now it looks a little bit better, but for me 2020, I think it looks really wonderful with all of these tweaks. Like once you have frame gen and you have auto FPS running, trust me, and you don't go above like the maximum for your actual graphics, you go to the where like just below the maximum for your graphics performance, you're gonna enjoy the sim, because you can actually run the sim on low settings and you'll still be fine. You don't need to see the view a whole 100 miles away compared to like 50, you know what I mean? Some people want to see the terrain data looking 150, you know, than 100 or 200. You don't need all of that. You can run Microsoft 2020 just like how it was at vanilla when it was literally just 100. But obviously, I guess as graphics get better, people want to push it. But that is not for everybody. That's for those who have a beefy system. In 2024, there is multi-thread support, so it's much exactly. I guess that's why. Yeah, because 2020 is more CPU based, whereas 2024 is more GPU bound. Like they try to fix it. Alright, they try to fix it that way to be more GPU bound than CPU bound. Okay, so I'm gonna get my GSX to push back. Now I've noticed with the GPU bound, how would I put it? It does help, but I've also noticed a few issues. Okay, I've also noticed a few issues with the GPU base for Microsoft 2024 compared to Microsoft 2020. I've noticed a few things like how the what's one of the things? Yeah, the way the GPU load for 2024 is really off compared to the GPU load to what it is for 2020. Oh, that's the sounds. You hearing those sounds? I think that's the sounds of the Max. Let me put the synth sounds up. Yeah, those sounds you probably guys hearing, that's the Max sound, man. It's really nice, isn't it? Sounds. Yo, I can actually hear your sounds starting up, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those nice Mac sounds, bro. Ooh, sounds nice. Sounds really, really nice, man. Okay, so let me get my lights up. But I'm so happy that I can actually get 30 FPS right now. Because of all the tweaks. I finally got my tweaks to be able to run at a good enough performance. And obviously when I get to like GFK, it goes down to like 24 FPS and stuff. But at least it's flyable, it's good. Whereas I couldn't do that. Microsoft 2024, yes, I could do it. But I don't like that the scenery have to, the server would literally limit.
Miguel, you engines?
What is it?
Do you hear my engine?
Yes, I was hearing your engines, bro. Okay, so let me go. See, now I can actually. Yeah, I was hearing your engines, bro. I'm actually waiting for you, and then I'll be able to. Yes. When you move, then I'll actually push back. So it's. Alright, tail to the left. Yeah. Okay, so now I'll just remove all of this. Actually, I have to put my brakes on, so that it doesn't. Alright, so let me get my brakes on here. There we go, brakes is on. What Miles saying? Miles is saying something. He's saying, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Microsoft 2020. I just don't like the limitations it comes with. 2024 allows more with 24 allows more without external add-ons, and that's the thing that most people are gonna like about 2024. You don't have to use, and that's what I actually like the most. You don't have to use a lot of add-ons, so that is very, very good. Oh, I just dropped in my my custom scene reload. There are some that is now compatible. I do not like Microsoft. They are the worst. I've never gotten a good performance. I've never gotten a good performance. I've literally never gotten a good performance with Microsoft 2020 or you know, any of them. But look at that, man. I can actually move around. Like, look at this, man. Look at this. You know, look at this, guys. Look at the way the sim looks, man. Isn't this beautiful, man? This is absolutely gorgeous, doesn't it? You know? Isn't it? It says dismiss GPU. I'll move all this stuff just now, but look at all of this. Yo. Say again. You move.
Yeah.
You talks in?
Yeah. I try maximum is 0, so.
Ah, I see. Okay, so I'm looking to push back now since you just come out. So, alright, so I remove. Okay, so release parking brakes. Alright, here we go. So we're starting to push now, guys. I apologize for, you know, we pushing back a little bit late. But let me say, image builds enhanced version of some of the scenarios, which takes advantage of the new tech in 2024. Yes. I like the init build A330. That was feeling really good. The only problem is obviously it was my sim that was causing problems, not the actual aircraft. It was just the sim. Yeah, so all of this stuff here. Okay, so let's start the engines. Actually, put this off. Generally, because you're using like SOP ones and stuff like that, you make sure that you have enough PSI. So let's see. Let's get the engine number 2 to start. And look at this. You know, now you're gonna get N2. And let's hear those engine sounds, man.
Money traffic Caribbean 58414. We're gonna offer me 1 2 departure. Straight out and proceed to what he does. Well, I don't.
Hey, look how nice is this, man. Look how this is wonderful, isn't it? Okay, 25. Put the fuel in. It's great, isn't it?
Miguel,
What is it? What is it?
Are you hearing me on Vatsim?
Yeah. Because I did on the frequency as well too, so. Bro, I taking the best picture you can possibly get in flight sim, man. I'm gonna send you a picture that
I have the RTX filter on. It make my.
Jeez.
It's stunning, like.
Ooh, yo, this sunset looks really nice here in Jamaica, bro.
True, yeah.
Oh, good. Yo, Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay. You know what I think I
Ready?
like the most? The thing I like about the most about this Sims is once you get everything working, like your whole controls and everything, bro, the Sims feel so much better.
Oh
Like,
God, boy, I seen us.
yo, the sunset looks really nice, bro. Why? Right,
That deserves a screenshot.
yeah, I take a screenshot of that, boy. Jesus Christ, that looks really, really nice.
Miami traffic, Caribbean 8414 approaching runway 12 on via Alpha intersection, going on to runway. We're on immediate takeoff, bro. Crossing.
Oh, nice, nice,
Right.
nice. And one thing I realized they actually changed. One thing I realized they changed in MSFS 2024 is like you see the big when you're using like something to pan around. The big like there's a dot on the screen. That thing they actually changed that. So now you can actually put that off. So you don't actually see a beep on the screen. Nice.
Pulled and stabilized. Anyone can select toga set takeoff thrust.
Nice. Like you coming out, but I want to see you coming out, but I want to see you. I want to see you coming out of the woods, boy. Let me see you. Were you there, boy?
80 knots icon. 100.
100. That means you ain't reached me yet. Okay, you coming out of the blocks. Let me see you.
D1.
Oh, look you, look you. Woo. Bro, I watching your departure, bro. My God, I might go on my shots. That will definitely go on our shots. Ooh, yes, bro. Oh, you. Wow, wow, wow. Yo, you have to watch that back. You have to watch that back, bro.
Oh, that was bad.
No, that was good. I definitely taking that. I putting that up on shots.
Hey, boy,
hey, man. I'm a little late, bro. You just on time, bro, Gerald. What you saying? What you saying? What you saying?
Bad crossing, you know. I know get crossing just.
All right. Well, I come to meet you not too long again, boy. Cause.
Alright.
Yeah. Bro, that departure.
Traffic Caribbean 8414 departed runway.
Okay. So let's try and get out of here quickly, guys. Let's get flaps 5. We're gonna try to do some things a little bit quick here. Okay, this is their set. Let's get the generators. Make sure we get all of that. Okay, APU off. Get the bleeds. Okay, packs 1 and 2. It's getting dark. 1 and 2, and put this on generator 1. So now we have everything coming on, and we're gonna get taxi lights. Put this to continuous. Make sure that everything is all good. Was it landing elevation in MYNN? Oh my God, man, that sunset, man, look at this sunset in Microsoft 2020, man. That looks really, really wonderful. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, so what's the landing elevation in Puddin? Let me see. Let's just take runway. The elevation is just 10 feet, so we can leave it at 0. Okay, so now we can check our. Let me check my controls, make sure everything's all good. Fully right. Yeah, Jared, you reached just fully down. Rudder controls left, and rudder controls right. And we're just gonna make sure 4.86. So here we go. Jesus, man, I like when everything works, man. When everything works, it really, really works. Okay, so let's get out of here. Release the brakes and throttle forward. See that? When everything works, man, it really, really works, man. There we go. When everything works, it really, really works. And I think I'll put my view over here instead. That might freeze the sim for a little bit. Yeah, when it works, it really, really works. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. Like, my God.
Taking a screenshot.
Bro, that is crazy. That is crazy, bro. That sunset is wonderful, man. Wow.
That'd be one of the best sunsets I've ever seen.
Yeah, I haven't seen a sunset like that in Microsoft in a while, bro. Wow.
Yeah, for real.
That is wonderful. Jesus. Oh boy. That was absolutely gorgeous, man. But yeah, guys, I'll be using the FS2 crew when I get when I do it on the second leg. But look at Bro, like look at the lighting, bro. Like, can you imagine the lighting here with 2020? Like, people should appreciate how good this actually looks. The only thing, like I said, is you need a lot of tweaks to be able to get this sim running just as good, because without some of the tweaks, like, you know, frame gen, or sometimes you actually remove the DLSS, because I don't think I'm actually running on the DLSS. Actually, I think I am, but I'm using auto FPS, and I'm also using what a tweak I using? I mean the tweak in the GPU. So can you imagine the amount of tweaks people have to actually use to be able to get all of that? How many tweaks are you using on your system? Jillian, how many tweaks are you using on your system?
Actually, I do really know, yes. I do really have tweaks. I'm running everything normally.
Oh, okay. Bro, I taking another screenshot, bro. Like, bro, I taking.
Oh my lord, look at that.
Bro, I taking so much screenshots, like I can't even help myself. I
Wait,
swear.
I want that screenshots again. My
Why?
device storage in a...
I supposed to use
What's
the
this one? What's this one?
Jesus. I supposed to use the ACAS and I actually forgot. Jesus. Damn, these guys might rip me off to shreds, man. So let me put that ACAS on, and hopefully this doesn't crash the sim. I'm hoping it doesn't. Well, it shouldn't, because my system only using at the moment 14. I'm only using 14 gigs worth of data right now. So this shouldn't crash my sim. I'm hoping not. Okay, so let me see if I can get this. I'm running my simulator in the back. I'm sorry, my where is it? Carbon Alliance. Where is it? Carbon Alliance. Here we go. 343414 is my call sign. Leg 1, and then code Lima. Let me just get the aircraft. Okay, don't want to get too fast. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, once you Caribbean, if you're flying in the Caribbean, you're supposed to get damn good performance all the time, bro. Like, you should not be complaining if you're flying in the Caribbean.
Hey bro, I'm putting some of the screenshots on the Discord, eh?
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so wow. This is really nice, bro. Wow. Like, okay. Like, I cannot even. My God, like, this is really wonderful. I just hope the sim doesn't crash. Every time I start
When
this,
you get a chance about it.
every time I start the ACAS, my sim always tends to crash or something. But it didn't crash, so that's really nice. So far, it didn't crash. Wonderful. Okay, so the good thing about this aircraft, actually, they have weather as well. So yeah, and that's what I actually like about the PMDG as well. You actually have weather now. You actually have weather. You have terrain. Yeah, man, you got so many things now. So like, you can actually enjoy. Oh, whatever. I'm sorry. You know, you can actually enjoy the sim, man. It's not even a joke. Like, look at this. Like, look at this sunset. Once you get the right tweaks. Right now, like I said, I'm running my auto FPS and probably 1-2 tweaks. Caribbean Airlines 3414. I'm Caribbean Airlines 3414 737. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! I was trying to get a screenshot and that didn't come out right. Damn! I was trying to get a screenshot. Which airport you at? MKJP, man. That's Kingston, Jamaica. Going down. Going into NASA. Going into NASA, man. I just loaded my ACAS as well, so everything is on. We're pretty much almost ready for the departure here, and I'm actually gonna change my music and get you guys to enjoy some of my other music here, man. This is one of the music I actually enjoy the most. Alright, so we have all of that stuff here. Okay,
Hey,
so
Miguel, we have Miami is online right now.
yeah, I realized that they're online. So you did the right departure, right? Okay, so let's get
I
all of
did
that.
the MLY.
Yeah, the MLY5, right, correct. Alright, so MLY pretty much just climb out and then continue. Make a right turn, continue. And then we're gonna get to the north because there's terrain over here. So since there is no weather really, so we're gonna put this on terrain instead. So and then probably put this one on weather instead. For the co-pilot. There you go. And the center just to get the alright, here we go. So guys, we ready for the departure? Who's ready for the departure? Yes, Jarrell. So him say yes. I got MSFS 2024 installed last week with plenty issues. Now with a few tweaks, it's so much better. Yes, definitely, Chris Salton. Definitely. Yeah, it's definitely good right now. The only thing I don't like about with the update is the focus and the unfocus. Like for me, anytime I'm on the screen and then I remove off the screen causes some issues. So like if you right now I'm on the screen because you see I'm moving around, but if I move off that screen I get better frames, but then anytime I come back on the screen my frame goes from like zero, like literally down to 0. Okay, so I get toggle. No, actually we have to put this on and then press toggle. There we go. Okay, nice. There we go guys. Let's get a departure here. So I have my stick shaker forward because we want to keep forward pressure. Just to keep the nose down. I reach it to about 100. Really, so we have first ref and we have the N1. Okay, 100, so we're gonna remove. Let's stay on the center line here. The wind is slightly from the left. Alright, so we're gonna keep some rudder. Ooh. Keep ooh. Make sure, make sure. Yo, I get a little bit of crosswind on departure there, bro.
Yep, real bad.
Alright, get up. Jeez, bro.
It's supposed to point you open the opposite direction.
Yeah. But like, I think I look like I get a tail strike there. I even.
But like next time you depart, then just put your yoke towards you wind.
Yeah. So the pilots. Let's see what the passengers watching, man. This is really nice. Jesus Christ, bro. Wow. My gosh. My god. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, the sunset are the best. Alright, let me put this on VNAV.
Happy to score when they get a chance.
Yeah. Wow. My god, man. Wow. So why all of a sudden like the lighting and everything wants to look just as good as MSFS 2024 now? This is crazy. Okay, so let's get LNAV, VNAV, follow that. And then let's get the autopilot on. Alright. That's crazy. So they said how you set your toggle on the max. Do you have a command for that? Yes, I actually have a command. Actually I can show you. Sorry about being late. I really apologize for being late. If you're still here, Chris, just let me know in the chat if you're still here. Yeah, so I really apologize if I responded a little bit too late there, but I do have a command for it as well. So my flaps up, everything is up. Let's get into the next view. Let's see how it looks from the other side. Now, really wonderful, man. Yeah, really wonderful. Why all of a sudden? I mean, like this, even if this looks more archaic, because this is just visual lighting. This is not what real world lighting looks like all the time. It doesn't look like that all the time. Alright, so don't get too like you're looking at all of that and thinking wow. This is not what it looks like all the time in real world. But because I've flown in many different timings already, so I know how the lighting looks, and I can tell when it's pretty much like a game compared to like real world lighting, you know. But anyways, I mean all my stuff was on here. It's put this stuff, put the lights off. We had all of these things on already. Climbing out. It's a click spot next to this speed in the autopilot panel. Oh, Chris, you're still here. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, I mean there's a click spot. You can actually click it right here. Sorry, let me just come up here. Where is it? Oh, my screen is acting up a little bit weird. Where is it? So there's a click spot right here. You can actually click that. Once you click that spot here, hopefully you're supposed to be seeing it now. Can you see it? Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more for you to see. Can you see it now? Thanks. Yeah. PMDG, it's a screw on the button, while I fly it's a screw on top. Yes, 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 yes. So there it is. Hopefully if I show you right here. So there's the click. That's the click spot in the real world, obviously. So you don't, if you want to put the command key, you can put a command key, but you know, I don't always like to do it that way. For me, I like to do it like manually, because I feel like it's a little bit more realistic. Like, you know, there we go, putting off the lights because we passed 10,000 feet. Yeah, well, you don't have to do it that way. Well, you know, with the command for the gear, I have commands. I have pretty much commands for everything, but I still would use the keys. So let me put my lights up. All right.
Yep. Yo,
So,
Miguel,
yo.
or the end has an off switch on the landing gear, the Max doesn't.
Oh, the Max will have the off switch.
They don't have an off switch on the gear only.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I've realized in Microsoft 2024 they try to make things realistic, so as well, like, you cannot go into the you cannot go into the cockpit of the aircraft unless if you actually put the thing, what do you call that again? Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. And there we go. Maybe enough. Yeah, so I realized, like, in Microsoft 2024, like, you cannot enter the aircraft unless if you actually remove the pins and stuff like that, and then you actually, you know, open the door. So like, you actually have to do that. Or if you want, you can actually put it off, and then you can put it off from the setting and then just go straight in. But, or if you want to put a I think there is a command. I think there is a command. I think somebody was talking about, was it driving, was it Aviation, Legendary Aviator? You were saying about Shift C, but I think that's after you enter, then you can actually go back outside and then come back inside. But I don't think you can go straight inside. So I feel like they try to make it realistic in a way. They try to make it more realistic to do aviation in a realistic way, but it's still like a game. You know, they still bring the game arcade to it, but still try to make it a little bit yeah.
Yeah, you could show your Discord.
Yes, no. Yes, no.
Alright, up to 10 to off. Let's reach 39 so.
I asking Chris if he wants me to show him the button, because I don't know if he wants me to show him the button. Or he might wants me to show him the button.
Yeah, alright, Miguel, they tell there is by the course past the ISA and back by the course the button or below cell screw at the course. See that screw?
That's for
Yes.
the Max?
Yeah, course right by the course. You see the course, the left course, there's a little screw over there. Screw. On top that now there's a next screw that's for the I-fly. There's the quick spot for the I-fly. They get over.
Oh.
And then the one below is
Well, that don't make sense. Well, to me that don't, well, then now not making sense. I don't like that. Like this shortcut type of keys thing is, I don't like that. Like, I think one of them.
I could show you it right now once.
All you could do is take a screenshot and then just edit the screenshot with like a pencil or something, and then just put it in Discord. Then I'll be able to see. I can actually show it on screen
Yeah.
that way. Okay, so let me take out this
And
screen.
plus the one
And let's get back to
low
weather,
is the one for the
because
iPhone.
now we're just going over the ocean, so we don't really have anything else to see from here. I can actually
Alright,
show you guys my Discord. I'm sorry, my hopefully I'm not on that. Oh, here we go. And that's the wrong overlay. I used my wrong overlays for that. I didn't actually notice it was. Yeah, that's the wrong overlay. I probably have to use another one. But anyways, yeah. So Chris wanted me to show him the button for the to get the toggle. So let me just do that a little bit faster for him. Okay, so first and foremost, I put pause and then go to controls, and then you go. Okay, sorry, things are a bit late, but you know. So for the click spot, because this is my click spot stuff, so let me just go to, this is name and this is input. So if I put input, this is what I already map. So you see I map it to auto throttle to GA. So once I put auto throttle to GA and I press num0, I'm gonna automatically take off on a GA on toggle. I'm gonna automatically take off on toggle as long as I have the auto throttle command here on, and then that's how you do that.
Oh yeah, that's the next way to do the key binding.
Yeah, so I think I just showed him, so hopefully he saw that.
I'm over Cuba right. I enter in Cuba.
Let me ask him if he saw that, because I'm not too sure if he saw that. Bro, don't forget, bro, I have to show you back your departure, bro. Your departure on my screen was sick. Like,
I read the stream and I saw God out.
yeah, bro. Okay, now my bro, it was super sick. Like, I cannot even explain how sick it was, bro. Now,
hey Miguel, when I was taking off, you was hearing my engines?
yeah, no, I didn't hear your engines. Because I think the problem is my sim, I using the default stuff. I don't have the, what's it called, the SoFly environment pack thing. So even if I have it, the default stuff running and the sounds, but I didn't have all the sounds up. The sounds, most of the sounds I put them to like 60% because the sim is too loud. Okay.
Yeah, true.
The sim is a bit too loud, so I put them down. So that's why you cannot hear the environment too much. But you can hear when like Vatsim traffic come in and stuff like that. But I don't like the way the sounds are. The sounds are not too realistic. Yeah, so I think Chris just saw that. Yeah. Anyways, guys, but thank you, all of you guys, for actually coming on to my channel. You know, I really appreciate all of you guys' support for actually being on. Whatever help I can give, you know, I try to give in the flight sim community as much help as I can. You know, I produce a lot of videos as well, you know, not just stream, but I do a lot of video content. So I try to be as very active in the flight sim community all the time. I don't have the time to do many of the big videos because I have multiple things doing, but I do try to, whatever little videos that, you know, the flight sim community probably missed, or I've realized that there is that that probably would be of good use, like for example the auto what do they call that, the auto offer. People was having difficulties with like knowing how to use that, the technical stuff to do with that, even troubleshooting it, and other little things like community folders and all these things were like my most recent videos. Other videos, man, I got tons of other videos, just things to do with like Explain as well, because I'm a big Explain fan. Just these days I'm on Microsoft because obviously I'm trying to tweak the sim to get it pretty well. Yeah, what are those? I had a tweak there just the other day. I put out a video just the other day. Well, that was 1.3 beta, because most people didn't actually know about it because they were so hyped for the 2024. They didn't even know what Explain 12.1.3 beta had. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you just now, Jaden. I'm just making a point here. So give me a little 10 seconds here. Okay, cool. Yeah, but as I was saying, people was so into the hype of Microsoft 2024, they forgot about Explain, and so many things that Explain actually forgot that there is, you know, the Explain 12.1.3, which I think changed the sim a lot. It really made the sim really good now, I would say. You know, the weather displays pretty well, and you guys can actually check it out in my videos. The weather display is pretty good. The way the map now is, it actually has like the locations. You know, you press the M button on, and then it will show you the map, and then you would follow like where the you know, it actually show the taxi signs and stuff like that, which I find is really good. And then the biggest thing I think of all is now when you're in Explain, you're looking for whether you're in a heavy stand or not. Now you can actually do that with Explain 12.3, but that's a beta, so they're pretty much looking to load in that whole new beta into the sim. Alright, and I like that. They have all of that. Obviously the ATC, it's the entire 1.12.1.3 beta is pretty much to do with ATC and all that kind of stuff. Now it's around 424, you know, if you don't know about that. But this PMDG 737 now has the latest around navigation. So in other words, you can do RMP, you know, like how the Airbus has RMP 0.3 approaches RMP 0.2 to get more degree accuracy. Now you have you know, the ICAO standards of, you know, procedures to be able to navigate around. So you can actually use curve procedures, curve path. You can use, like I said, the RMP. You can actually use GLS approaches now because this PMDG, and people don't even know that some places in Australia, actually has let me put this lighting up a little bit. Some places in Australia, they got something called GLS approaches, man, which are like channel type of approaches, and people, I don't even think people know that. Let me see if they have it. Here is the GLS, so you can actually tune into actual GLS channel frequency. Well, this is like they call it frequency really, but it's like a channel. Like tune in, and you can actually follow the approach just like an RMP curve path approach. There's a little bit more specifications to that, but places like Australia has that GNS approaches. So yeah, GLS, that's the word. Wait, Jaden, do you know about GLS's approaches?
I've heard about the term, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, like a lot of, if you go into like Melbourne has GLS approaches. If you go to, yeah, they have different approaches you can actually use. Yeah, but eventually the simulator is gonna get very good, where you're gonna be able to get all of these frequencies, even HF, because I don't think the HF frequency is available with I think you can use HF for the PMDG in Microsoft 2020, but it is not, I don't think it's fully mapped yet to the audio for Vatsim, so I don't think it's actually gonna work fully. I don't think so, but they do use in the cross upon the HF frequencies, but that was a couple years ago. Now I think like they change it, and I do not like the cross upon anymore, because now they have center controllers. So it was non-radar, but now it's like radar controls. so I have an issue
Yeah, no
with that.
precision,
What you said?
no precision.
Yeah, like there's no positioning anymore in cross the pond, and I don't like that. My Alright, you know what? Let me talk a little bit more about these actual sims. What the sim doesn't have and what it does have. Like, if you look at my screen right now, if you look at my YouTube right now, and you're looking at the, like, look at this. This is not even like high settings, right? I am running on like pretty much medium settings, right? And you could still see that the sim looks pretty good. The lighting is good. You don't have to tweak the lighting. I don't know why people just want to use NVIDIA filters all the time. The lighting is pretty good. So that's one less add-on to look for. People, although I've seen people use the Atmos, what do you call it? The Atmos thing. I don't know why people using that Atmos thing, but really and truly, you don't need to use all of these things anymore. Let me see. Look at, oh, where am I going? Hello, where are you going? Can I not go? Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't move. But look at this, man. Look, like, this is really nice, doesn't it? You know, like the lighting and everything looks good. The aircraft, the way it looks inside is really good. I don't know why people would rather, if I knew like the entire scenery was getting loaded from the server, from Microsoft server, then I probably might not get MSFS 2024, because I mean I knew about stuff like that, but I didn't actually know to what degree the sim was gonna get loaded. I didn't know it was loading everything from the server. Like, I didn't know the installation would literally be just about 60 gigabytes, and that includes literally the actual files and everything reloading from the server. If I knew about that, then I wouldn't even go through all of that, but sadly that's the case. What else can I say? Bro, did you know Microsoft was gonna load this simulator from purely everything from the server?
Nah.
No? No, yes?
Nah, I don't think so. I didn't have it.
Anyways, yeah, I didn't know, but if I really knew, then I wouldn't, I don't think I would have really gotten the sim. But anyways, we'll talk about that some other time. But for me, look how, I mean, eventually all the aircraft developers are gonna transfer all the aircrafts and everything. But let's be honest, guys. How much of a big difference is Microsoft 2024 for useful than 2020? Alright, Jaden, give me two to three things that you've seen that 2024 has that you think is better there, even if you don't have the sim. Give me 2 or 3 things that you think is better there.
The cloud storage, they use the internet to get stuff rather than all, because if you think about it, the one has less storage, while the other one, the 2020 had more storage, which could have been a little more storage from persons with very not so favorable for persons with less storage and stuff, with less this space and stuff. Also, obviously the aircraft, variety of aircraft and different pack selection, like premium, deluxe, standard, and even the new Aviator one with new aircrafts in there. Also the career mode, I'm looking forward to what and stuff.
So in other words, is the little things that the sim has that really stands out for you guys, like the things like just now, let me just put the sounds up a little bit so you guys can hear a little bit more. Okay, Sorry about the whole little knocks there. Alright, sorry about that. Right, so Jarrell is saying a few things here. Jarrell is saying not really much. The visual is better. He's saying vivid is better. The skyscraper looks much nicer. Yes, I agree.
Yes,
Okay,
I agree.
I agree. The skyscraper, because I did that landing last night into Boston with the flight Tampa,
Oh,
and bro, the flight
Yeah.
Tampa scenery looked really wonderful. Like the whole the thing, the whole skyscrapers, the buildings and everything like that. That just looks wonderful, man. Like the whole city there was like, when I was on the ground, like looking from the cockpit screen and everything, man. Like I have to take a picture for you guys to see that. So yeah, man. And I'm probably gonna put out, I might just put all of these pictures and stuff like that in a video and put out like our fun times in Microsoft 2024, like good things, and put all the wonderful things, like, you know, videos that you guys do, and I don't know, flights or whatever. Just put things there and just put wonderful times in Microsoft 2024. Things that you'll see that looks really wonderful.
Miguel,
Yes, Jaden, go ahead.
I also it has a lot of effects in Microsoft SAP and stuff without like in details like in Austin Park. You're having fill trucks and stuff. And all that simulator for you don't open up. Like
The effects.
40 to get those.
Okay, so you're saying, in other words, effects is better. The FX is better because before you had to actually use all of these third party add-ons. In other words, you're using less third party add-ons now. Correct?
Yes.
Now that is probably the biggest part for me, because for me, buying less aircrafts is better. Buying less aircrafts, buying less of all of these add-ons, you have to keep buying things to add to the sim. I am tired. I am completely tired of buying things. Yes, I've gotten some discounts here and there. Yes, I have purchased things pre-sale, pre-sale. So in other words, got it like months in advance before the actual thing drops and whatever. Like Microsoft, all the simulators from Microsoft, as well as X-Plane 12, I've gotten pre-sale. Right, so I've never paid for, even Tolis. I've gotten a few or 1-2 Tolis before it actually dropped. So I've gotten some things ahead of time. Alright. Yeah. So for me, that was never a problem. I know I in terms of getting things a bit cheap there, that was really good. Okay, let me just look at top of descent is within.
Alright, yeah, I need a plan for descent.
Well, it's only 120 nautical miles. This aircraft doesn't go very fast, so should be alright.
I have
yeah, but you guys can actually put what else you guys think is good about the sim. I'm sure there's some things that's really good and something that is not so good. So what else is really good about the sim and what else is not? Now, so far we have less storage. We have career mode, things like that. The skyscrapers look better. The visuals look better. And we have third-party add-ons, which is, in other words, not just less storage, but not less storage in terms of things being cloud, but less in terms of the effects and everything. You're using less add-ons to get the effects and all these kind of things, which I agree. Now, there is obviously the flip side to everything as well. The question now is, what degree are we using these things? How much are we actually giving up to get all of these things? I seen a streamer yesterday, and I think his name is Mikey. No offense to Mikey, but he talked about he just got a GPU. Then for some reason he had a power issue. He didn't realize that there was a certain power that he had to get with the GPU, right? So then Mikey got the GPU, and then had to buy a new PSU, which is a power, the power unit, right? So he had to buy a whole new power unit to be able to keep the performance, right? Now I'm pretty sure he has better internet, because I've seen his videos. He's have way better internet than a lot of other streamers, obviously.
Yeah, Miguel.
Yeah.
Microsoft has been.
What is it?
If a person has, the bad thing about Microsoft 2024 is that if a person have a bad internet, the details and stuff of buildings and stuff that are really loading that much because they're using cloud. The cloud do the details.
Exactly. So the thing is, the loading, if you don't have stable internet, if you don't have stable internet, the loading is very bad. Like when I landed into flight Tampa Boston, I landed, the internet just like was causing some issues there because I'm streaming and also I'm streaming the simulator, and that was a bit of an issue. So when I landed, then afterwards the airport sort of like start to sink in, and I've noticed that on a few detail airports. You understand? So like the loading, the scenery loading is a bit bad without internet. Yeah, so that's one of the bad thing already. So the scenery loading from the cloud is bad because you need a stable internet. Like that's a big part. You need a stable internet. So what's gonna happen now is that everyone's gonna go and buy or upgrade the internet. Everyone's gonna go and upgrade the internet to try to get the best stable connection. So let's put it in terms of financial cost. How much financial cost is it? How much financial cost is it to actually get Microsoft 2024? Because you actually have to, when you look at it, let's say for a jurisdiction, for example in the Caribbean, like Digicel and all that, right? With Digicel, from where I am, because I know Jaden's from Trinidad, but let's put it in a PPP, which is like a price per parity, which is like trying to equate the actual price to all countries, even if the countries uses different currencies. In the Caribbean, you would say in terms of EC or US dollar, a Digicel or Flow, the price for internet, for basic pack internet would be about 75 US dollars for basic pack internet, which is where you get 300 megabytes, sorry, about 200 to 300 megabytes of download speeds and about 50 megabytes upload speeds. Now that's 50 with right? Sorry, with throttling, sorry. Let me say that again. That's 50 with throttling. When you actually add throttling and all that, you only get about 45 in terms of upload speeds. So you don't really get much. That's 75 USD. How much are you paying for, how much are y'all paying for internet in Trinidad?
I know way.
Okay, fair enough. You don't know that. Jarrell, how much are y'all paying for internet? If you're still on the live. Let me actually see. Let me ask Jarrell.
I really don't know, yes.
Right now, I know people in America and like England, Europe, they have way better internet because of the data is a lot better. They might have Satlink or whatever they call Starlink or whatever. Yes, it will be a bit better, but they pay a little bit more. But still, in the Caribbean, yes, you can get better, very good connection. Now the basic pack, like I said, is only about 45 after throttling. But if you want to step it up, you're gonna step it up to, and actually I can actually check it. You know what? Let's go and check it out. Let's go and check it out because yeah.
You do not idle reverse thrust or max reverse thrust.
The airport small or the airport
You
big?
doing max reverse? You max reverse or idle reverse?
Don't matter. When I'm ready to check it out, because I mean we still have some time before top of descent, so
Yeah, but well my
it don't take
well
long.
my well my idle reverse does not work, so I use full reverse.
No.
I have 10 miles of descent.
Oh, okay, okay. I just looking at the
I
date.
get this.
I'm looking at the data bundles so that people can have a better idea as to of the internet, how much people paying, all right?
Of non seatbelts.
This now Wi-Fi internet package. Okay, so let's go to the Wi-Fi bundles. Okay, let's go to the, where is it?
Brake arm.
Where's the Wi-Fi? Okay, so let me see, make sure I'm on the right ones. Okay, so that's for business. Okay, connectivity, not mobile, because it keeps thinking I want mobile. That's not what I don't want. Mobile. No, I'm on digital.
I said descent.
Flow. Okay, so let me see. Flow might be better to actually. They call it broadband. That's the word. So somebody couldn't tell me I'm talking about broadband. Right, I'm talking about broadband here. Okay, so let's go to the.
I'm gonna contact Miami.
Okay, cool. All right. So as I was saying, guys. Okay, as I was saying. So now we have internet, and it says from Flow up to 400 megabytes download and up to 40 megabytes, right? Which is the upload, right? And that's 114.8. Now remember, I didn't say 50, I said 40, and that's before. So that's before throttling. And then now you go up. Now you have 40 uploads, and then you have 500 megabytes. That's 150, and then that's before VAT, right? And they said VAT inclusive and all this kind of stuff. That's a month. Now if you want max, you pay 177, and you're still gonna get upload speed of only 40 megabytes. So you're not gonna get much uploads, you're just gonna get much more download speed to be able to download internet a little faster. But that's $177 a month, right? And internet connection. Now it might seem like it's a lot. That's 600 megabytes in downloads once you somewhere around your own connection, close proximity. The moment you go back, that's gonna go down to like probably 400 from like a distance of like probably 10 feet away. It's gonna go down, because that connection is when it goes directly into your, like your system right there, like right there next to your laptop or computer. Yeah.
So why don't you use Navigraph for?
Is it?
Why don't you use?
I have Navigraph.
You use Jefferson View.
Yes, I do, but I downloaded the Navigraph just for this, but I actually have to remove the encryption literally like tomorrow, because we don't need it with Microsoft 2024 anymore, so that doesn't make sense to actually have it, does it? Now, what is the approach?
Nobody informed me on guard, yes.
What's the approach? What's the approach for
I do any ILS runway 14.
14? Okay, I'll take the 14 as well. ILS. Okay. Alright, so here we go. Put this on and let's connect. Top of descent is within, my top of descent is within 55 nautical miles. Let's go to plan mode, and let's see how this performs. What's the wind like?
Wind is winds 340 degrees. Sorry. 07 degrees at 6 knots, and the wind's variable.
07 degree, 070 degrees.
Yeah, 0 degrees at 6 knots, and
070. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna
yeah,
see.
by influence variable.
Okay, so run. Okay, so I see runway. Runway. Hmm. For runway 14. Okay. It's reverse all operating. So. Okay, I only getting 7,000 feet. So that should be good. I using auto brakes 2. Auto brakes 2, and I finishing within about just about halfway of the runway, so that should be okay. Yeah, that should be okay.
Good day, Caribbean Airlines.
2999.
8414 flightable 275.
2999. So let's put this 2999. I'm just changing this here to 8. 29. I'm just changing it up here, like I said, 29.
Yeah,
299.
Miguel, he going offline.
Oh, he going off now? Online now?
Yeah, he going offline. Yeah, he going offline the next 2 minutes.
No wonder why he didn't contact us. Alright, so put our report on.
Just leave at the worst time about it.
Boy, that's just how these people are. Okay,
Miami
So,
is considered
let's
backup.
let's get my Navigraph chat. And I think I have not departure. Delete. Submit. Let's get to our approach. Did I not put my Navigraph? Let me see.
Runs, push checklist. See my checklist.
Oh, I didn't actually open my Navigraph because I actually have to authenticate it first. Damn. Yeah, let me just authenticate that and then actually. Okay. There we go.
Alright, you might land what time, babe?
It shouldn't take too long.
You landed in 19 minutes.
Shouldn't take long.
You landed around 12.
Okay.
7, 32, 7.
Yeah. My sister just arrived there. So give me a second, huh? Let me hear what she's saying. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here. So I started our descent not too long again. I think I authenticate. Okay, so it says my Navigraph is now authenticated. So supposed to get. Hopefully I'm supposed to get my stuff. Let me see. Stars. So let me see. Hopefully. Oh, making a little bit of noise here. Give me a second. Actually start my descent just now, so let me just put the things, because I don't know if it's because like I had to authenticate it, it's probably did something different in the process. So let me just descend. But yeah, this is really nice. Like, look at the lighting. Like, look how the lighting is in the Microsoft 2020, bro. Like, for me, I'm getting like literally, I don't know if it's because I have the tweaks and then I have my thing running in the background. I have for Windows 11, I have a wise memory optimizer running, which optimizes my memory so that, you know, I don't get a case where the memory leak and then the simulator just, you know, it cannot find memory and it pauses in and stuff and then it just crash. Because that was one of the issues I had the most. Okay, so we started our descent. Just let them know. Cabin crew started our descent. Okay. Now, yeah, I was saying about this thing here, but this PMDG now actually has like all of these different approaches, man. So you can do different multiple things.
I learned to the cabin crew about the descent, about the approach.
So what frequency? Just now, what frequency you on for the CTAF again? Because to me,
118.3, boy. 118.3. But
not...
I get my hand over. Yeah, no, what's a uniform, you know?
Okay, so let me see. That's departure. Let me see here. So they don't have. Oh, so that's what. They don't have a star approach, but they have. This is the airport. So if we come up here, I'm looking at the airport chats and all this stuff now. I noticed my FPS go down when I actually have to load in the chat still. But I mean, look, everything works with 2020, man. So I don't know. Can you imagine you paying for all of these things for 2020 and then you actually have to pay and then go and bring everything across into 2024, bro? So I don't even know.
Bro, is GSX working with
Yeah, GSX working because it updated. When was it? On November 22nd. So GSX working with 2024 because I was using it last night.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, how long you want it? How long you want it to around?
I only doing it to turn around should be about 30 to 40 minutes for the most.
Right.
Because, you know, let's say if you're using GSX, you know, you have to remove the passengers and then come back.
You use GSX?
I don't use GSX all the time. I barely use GSX. I only use GSX for when I have to push back the aircraft.
Paying money for what?
Yeah?
Are you paying money for it for?
When I feel like it's a good time, and then I'll actually use GSX, but I don't necessarily.
Yeah. Plus you gotta have the stream and thing going on. You had to go.
Yeah.
Gotta be a little more so.
Let me put some of my screenshots. I only took about 3 screenshots. So.
You check the scope?
Yeah, I actually did. I saw the pictures, man, but I'll put it up when I ready just now shortly. Hopefully once I in a good timing. But right now.
I see. I make Island Sim Pilot join your Discord, you know.
Island Sim Pilot? He knows me pretty well from the VA.
I didn't see you talking on the Just Chat and thing.
I don't always. I be on his channel all the time, and you know, from a Caribbean standpoint, it's really nice to actually have, you know, Caribbean community, you know, entire Caribbean community there. So you know, he's a pilot. That's the only difference. But you know, obviously been in, you know, liking, then you know, being a pilot.
Alright, and they're in 10,000, and the lights are on.
So yeah.
you just see.
Oh, let me post up the Microsoft pictures last night, bro. Like I'll post up one picture of the flight Tampa. That's the only one I'm gonna put up. Just one picture. And to me that one caught my eyes. Like I was like, this looks mint. Just now I'll put it up in the chat just now in 1 second. Okay, if you go in Discord, then you'll see it posting up in the chat. So tell me if you see that in the screenshot. It's coming up in about 5 seconds. Yeah. Like, how does that look, bro?
Linden pending traffic 841. Be making right traffic runway 14 will announce right for
Alright.
traffic. Please be advised.
So this looks really nice, you know. Making our descent speeds 2. So here is the chat here. Okay, so with the chat, based on it, it most likely will be exiting from Bravo with auto brakes 2. That's if we land on point. So we'll exit on Bravo or either Alpha if we miss Bravo. Okay. Yeah, man. And I like that the cloud. The next thing I like about Microsoft 2020 is the darkness. Like you can see when the lighting, like it fades, like the blend. That's good. Like the way the light, because remember before, like you wouldn't see dark clouds. Sorry, the dark lighting. You would see everything looking pale. The only thing I don't like is the actual scenery lighting is not great. If that makes sense, or if you understand where I'm coming from. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Sorry on this one. You know, on the iFly Max, it has that option flashing on the lights.
Ah.
Yeah. Pretty cool features, and those features is everything's better, you know.
Yeah, bro. It's like it's you know, there's just these little 1-2 little things, man. Depends on what you're looking for, then you're gonna feel like, you know, you're gonna enjoy the sim, you know.
I so sorry when the man leave we when he see we comment, he didn't even contact me. So
I think what happens sometimes is that, let's say if you're on a V pilot or whatever, you're moving around your views and stuff, sometimes like the server it does be a bit unresponsive. So sometimes like you might think you're connected, but then he doesn't see you on his screen because like he probably dropped the connection. Yeah, so sometimes he don't even see you, and then he'll tell you squawk ident just to try and figure out where you are, because he might see you as a blip instead of like the entire thing shows up. So
yeah, also you see he was leaving.
yeah. Alright, so for me, I just like the fact that, remember before I used to struggle to get good FPS with 2020, bro, like, huh? Now I'm getting very. Now let me show you guys something here. Yes, now let me put the overlay, and then so just passing through Bahamas and then going down to NASA. Okay, it's pretty nice, pretty wonderful, pretty wonderful. Yeah, this is absolutely wonderful. Yeah. I'm gonna show the pictures on screen now. Okay, so look at these pictures here, guys. So this was last night. Like look how nice this looks, man. That's Flight Tampa Boston. And like, look how the buildings looks, man. Like the building lighting and everything, man. It looks really, really wonderful, man. Like this looks like real world. Like when, I mean, when I was in GFK, sorry, in New York, man, Manhattan look really, really nice, man. In real life. So this is pictures of Jaden pretty much flying. This is Microsoft 2020. Sorry about the pictures taking some time here to load here. But yeah, the pictures, man, look at the lighting. The lighting of 2020 is really, really nice already, man. Especially the sunset, man. This is definitely one of the best sunsets. But Explain has some really good pictures, man. Like he also, what I mean Explain, like this one is Microsoft, but the pictures in Explain looks really, really nice, man. Like once you get the right lighting and everything, man, it makes the sim looks really, really nice. This one is Explain 11, so you can see like you can still get good enough lighting and stuff that makes it look okay to fly the aircraft as well as its own lighting. So it looks really nice. Yeah, this one is 2024. So the simulators nowadays obviously have very good lighting. This is Explain, and look how nice Explain looks, man. It looks really, really nice, doesn't it? I mean, this is pictures, but yeah. But Explain 11, I actually flown this, you know, Explain 11, and I have these are cloud mods and stuff, and look how this looks different. You might not even notice this is Explain 11. You might say this is like probably Explain 11.9, you know, going close to 12. The way it looks and everything, but yeah, with mods and everything, you're gonna be able to get it looking just as good as 12. And I actually have to do a new video on that. You know, can Explain 11 be just as good as Explain 12? So you have to look out for that one coming. And this is what it is, Explain 11. You know, with auto as well as cloud mod. Obviously you have the Tolis. So this is really nice, doesn't it? Yeah, this looks really, really nice. But we're gonna come back to all of that. We're gonna get back to that. But the simulator looks really, really nice, doesn't it? Okay, so how far do we have to go again? We still have 77 nautical miles to go. I just don't know why. Okay, let's get speed intervene. Let's try to go down a little faster, man. Let's get to 280, man, because I want to get down already, man. It will accelerate because we still have to keep the profile, but then you just accelerating to get there a little faster. Yeah, we just passed one of the airports in Bahamas. Obviously you can't see anything.
You so far out, you know.
Yeah, still a bit far out, yeah. Anyways,
What approach you doing, ILS?
yeah, ILS-14, and ILS-14. So we should be vacating via Bravo, and we'll continue on Bravo, on Hotel, sorry, and then we'll go to any one of the terminals. Let me see what the chats.
Bravo 20. You parking at Bravo 28.
Bravo 28.
Yeah, and I parking at Bravo 27.
Just now, make a note.
I have control. Order Basnik, I have control. I have the controls.
So let's see that Bravo 28. Okay, this is here. So we're gonna go from Bravo 28. So we're gonna continue on Hotel, and then go into Campus to Tier 2. Apron 2, sorry. Once you go to Apron 2, then the night channel official says hello, man. Hello, the night channel. Nice to see you, man. Good to be here. I really appreciate it. I do apologize for the slight delay in the stream. Yeah, that's just the stream has just been a little bit delayed, but I really appreciate you for being here. Do stick around. Doing a flight here, and actually we was talking a lot about the simulator and how What good about the simulator was not so good about it. How good is how good is Microsoft 2020? Um, does
What do
it
you
still
mean?
have a position right now? Which I think it still does. I don't think people should force themselves into 2020. Actually, everyone's gonna enjoy it right now, and then eventually they're gonna not see a need to be in 2024 too often. Because when they realize that the performance might be a little
This
bit
is
better
all.
off in 2020, they might come back to 2020. That's what I
This is
think.
all.
That's just what I
This.
think, but I don't want to say that's what's gonna happen. Anyways, I don't want to say that's what's gonna happen, but okay. So let me see. Scattered. The weather's good.
60 iPhone 12.
2999. We already have that. Okay, so let's put this down 2999. The only thing I don't like with 2020 is the performance degradation.
Pops up.
Yeah,
So
but
go at the top sound on the organ.
the only thing I don't like is like the whole degradation of Microsoft 2020. That's the only thing. Like, you know, you get a lot of performance degradation because you load it into the sim when you load in more data and stuff once you get closer to ground. So that might be the only thing, but I think with some tweaks you can actually combat that. What are you saying here? The night channel. Are you gonna taxi or what are you doing right now? I'm actually in the air, bro. I'm already in the air, bro. I'm actually descending. Yeah, so you're supposed to see me already in the air.
Traffic. And
And you guys can actually follow me on Volanta as well. So if anybody wants to find me on Volanta, my name on Volanta is MikeLE19. So probably if anybody ever wants to follow me on Volanta, you can see what I'm doing on Volanta. Okay. So now, like I said, as I'm getting closer to ground, and obviously performance gonna start to decrease. And that's the only thing I don't like about Microsoft 2020. What else can I say? So let's put this all the way down to about 4,000 feet. There you go. And we're gonna put remote speed intervene. And then we're gonna try to see if we can get drag. Okay. So yeah, that's just the only thing. You know, and look at the lighting here. You know, that's the only thing. Like the lighting, it always seems to be getting a bit delayed, or the lighting doesn't always look wonderful. But let's be honest, how much can you control this lighting here to look like real well? Like this is good enough. I see people want to tweak this, and you know, people still trying to fix this. You can still fix it with what they call the what they call it, the dream scenery stuff, but that's different parts of the world. That's not, but mostly cities and stuff. Like if you want to control the lighting and make it look a little better, then you can do that from there. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on here. We already know that we're landing with +5, so I'm gonna put this. Alright. Alright. So let's come here, then going into footing, and then coming in straight to here. The ZQA. Yeah. What else is saying here? But the simulator is okay, it's not too bad. You know what I mean?
Alright, generators on. outside the APU.
You land already?
Yeah, I already have to the gate.
Alright, nice. How was your landing?
My landing was pretty good.
You
I
see,
will tell you. I will tell you. I'm
Uh,
-8.
and here's an
negative
airport.
88.
Here's an airport here, so that's pretty nice.
-88.
ZQ, negative
-8. Yeah.
88. Yeah,
Yes.
use a real greaser, boy.
Yeah, man.
See, that's serious greaser, boy. Real thing, is a real greaser. Just I call you the grease. They should really call you the grease machine, boy. Okay, so we down at
Last
8,000 feet, so we're gonna put the landing lights on. There you go. There you go, all lights on. Everything here is on. I think we have.
What is Mantra really trying to make me do?
Okay. Yeah, so you know, I like that things can be moved around so much now in Microsoft, and for me that's really, really wonderful. And all of these things can be moved. But like I said, guys, I really appreciate all of you guys for actually coming on and, you know, discussing about the sim, you know, Microsoft 2020 versus Microsoft 2024. And I still think it's really, really good sim. You know, I honestly think it's a really good sim.
Gauge, AP running, shutdown 1 and 2.
So from here we're actually gonna do a return leg to. Okay, so from here, let me see. So you're gonna do music. So from now you're gonna turn around and then come back to land. So we actually have to keep our speed brakes on because we gotta go down. So we're gonna go down to money and then you're gonna turn all the way around, come back to land. Okay, so that's all we're gonna do.
Your lamp off. Alright, so.
So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna reduce speed as well. Cause I think it says 240, but we have to keep the speed brakes on. Alright. Because you want to make sure that we go all the way down to 2,000 feet, man. Because here NASA is pretty, elevations are pretty low, so yeah. And then what's the ILS approach frequency now? So
let me tell you.
and then if we go to approach,
110.0.
let me see. There you go. So we're gonna turn around and come back to land here. That's what we did. 110.1. So sometimes some people just actually forget about that. Actually, I was culprit of that as well too. Okay, so let me. Oh, why did foot clear? So let me put on that. And let me press clear. And 0.100. And then press swap 110. Okay, so now we have the ILS on. And we just have to put the actual. I see the reason why it's doing this curve path because it uses the ARANG 424 standard, so that's why it's actually being able to do this curve path and come back to land for runway 14. So we actually have to go all the way down, tune this back down now to 180. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we're just monitoring everything, making sure we come to get a good approach to land. So we're gonna put flaps 5, flaps 2.
People.
Okay, nice. And flaps 5. So flaps coming down. Okay, so yeah, we come into the airport, man.
Oh yeah, see me coming down. Let me get the grill. Let me pull on the ground for.
And Yeah, I think one of the other issues with Microsoft 2020 is obviously they didn't have a good replay mode. So obviously 2024 just incorporate that. So it's like you're just paying for an upgrade really. That's what they do really all the time, you know, just make you pay for upgrades. Okay, so
Alright, so the chokes in,
let's
great
remove
tunes.
this. And here we go, 2000 feet. So now we're gonna remove the speed brakes, because now we're gonna use thrust, and we don't want it to do that. See what it just did? Okay.
Honestly, I greased that land in the invite.
Oh, nice, nice.
I should deserve I got an award for that.
Put in approach, carbon airlines have for 3414 to land runway 14, currently 2000 feet, roughly 7 nautical miles from final on the what was that, 45-degree base leg for runway 14. Put in approach, put in airport. Okay, nice. So now we're coming into, as soon as we turn here, then we're gonna, so what I'm gonna do is, before actually, I'm gonna try to get a better curve path so that we can but we can actually land properly, and we have to be about 160 knots at that point. 160 knots, so we actually have to time it yeah, to come into land, and we want to make sure that we fully configured for the approach. All right.
How long that was that? How long that? My flight, I took an hour and 9 minutes.
Yeah, the flight wasn't long. Very short flight.
I like this type of.
Yeah, you know, when it's just like about an hour plus, then you get enough, you know. So I mean, if you want to clean up the flight, what they say normally is, like, you know, to clean it up, when you put the inbound cost, which is 161 for the inbound, just to clean it up a little bit more. But
I do that real nice.
okay, let's put LNAV to follow the LNAV. I think it's supposed to be able to do it. Oh no, but I actually didn't even put it on the intercept heading.
What approach you doing, mate?
Sorry, here we go. And then put this. Alright, sorry. And let's try to get down to about 160 knots. We might overshoot because I was talking a little bit there. But that's okay. Get flaps. And just before we reach there, we want to try to actually intercept the localizer as well. There we go. Perfect. And then because we intercept the localizer, so now we're gonna put approach. So we're gonna get to 160 knots just before. Alright, so we'll get that here now. And just before, actually we have to be descending now. So now I'm actually going to do it manually because I want to land by myself. I don't want to keep doing it for that. So let's get a get on. Final for runway 14, put in traffic. Okay, so let's get that down to the final approach speed, which is 135. There we go, 135. So we're coming back on profile nicely. 135. Oh, why my views moving? Okay, so now we're back on profile. 135. Let's get flaps down, gear is down. All we need, the speed brakes is arm. Alright, okay, there we go. So we're a bit below the profile, so let's come up a little bit. Now we go, there we go, easy. Use the trims, use trims. Trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down. Okay, here we go. Okay, flaps 40 and we good. So now we can put the flight directors off. We don't need the flight directors anymore. Okay, and then I'm not gonna fly with the auto throttle, I'm gonna use manual throttles as well. So here we go, throttle up, nice. So we're a bit above the glide, so let's descend. Nice, okay, gets good speed. So now we good, a bit red and white, but guys, wish me good luck. A bit coming back. So I'm using my rudders as well to make sure that I stay on the runway. My speed is a little bit low, but I'm a bit high. So I was trying to get that. Now, see, now we're back on profile. Now we're back on profile. Now we drop below the profile. Let's get a bit, alright. Because it's a bit windy. That's why.
50, 40, 30, 20,
Alright.
10.
Grease. Oh my god. Absolute grease, man. Grease, man. I must have greased that.
Grease it.
Grease? What was this called? I greased it?
Yeah, you grease it.
Jesus Christ, bro. But I feel like I missed Bravo exit point. Damn. I think I missed Bravo. Oh, actually Bravo coming up.
Nah, you didn't miss it.
Yeah, I didn't miss it. Bravo coming up. Nice. Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, Bravo gonna be your next left.
Yeah, my next left, yeah. Wow. My god. I greased it? Where is Bravo?
Nah.
Okay,
No,
there
I
is.
don't want to be watching.
My
Alright, let me
god.
prepare for the next leg now.
Sometimes my internet lags. Oh yeah, bro. That's what happens with, are you talking about Microsoft 2020 or 2024? Because my internet will lag with both. Alright, easy now, easy yourself, partner. Nice. Wonderful, man. Absolutely wonderful, man. That was really good, bro. Wow. Absolutely wonderful.
I do that. I was at restart.
I greased it? Jesus, bro. I have to look at my I have to look at back my ACAS, man. I'll see what it is. So let's check out the landing lights here.
Are you coming up by Bravo?
Yeah, coming up on Bravo, yeah, no. Nice. And that's the thing I like about Caribbean airports, like they're pretty standard, so you know, it's just come off the runway and then follow the straight line down the road and then.
Oh Lord, father, I can imagine JFK.
Yeah, bro, like Caribbean airports, challenging to land and straight into the airport, man. Like no hassle, no sort of have to worry about so much, man. So that's why I really like to fly in the Caribbean too, and like it's really nice airports and simple and not much problems like internet. You don't really need big internet connection, and I feel like that's why those people who actually fly to the Caribbean is those who realize the benefits of actually flying to the Caribbean. You know, like you get better everything really. You know, you don't have to use so much.
Let me check out the scenery. The scenery looks very nice, very beautiful.
Yeah. Who else is there? Anybody else is there? Nice, man.
I
Nice.
know, but nobody realized the arrival.
Nice. Oh, bro. Volanta is kicking,
Wait,
man.
why the hell Microsoft give me a ground crew at Bravo 28 for? And I park right next to it. Never else stupidness. Microsoft has assigned it.
2020. Yeah. Well, I was waiting for Gerald to respond, but I haven't really seen him responding yet. 2020 or 2024, Gerald? Yeah, because I'm not too sure if you're talking about 2020.
Gerald. Do I move to the next leg?
I'm not too sure, but look how good this sim looks when it's really running pretty smoothly, man. Like everything running really nice.
Are you by you near the Hotel 6?
Okay, Hotel 6.
Yeah, Hotel 6.
Good now.
I'm talking on Navigraph. Navigraph because people on Navigraph now. But Vatsim.
Okay. I'll check it out just now. Give me a second.
Looking like you're deploying some hydraulics, but you're going up and down.
So let me see. Let me go back to the page. Go back to the charts. Approach airport charts. Because I know it's up apron 2. Apron 2. That means I still have to go all the way down, you know. I still have to go far. There you go. Anytime you get your controls proper, then you can appreciate like flying. Like, you see when you're like not too sure what the control is doing. That's when I realized like things getting a little bit haywire because like you're not too sure. Yeah.
You taking BW7415, right?
Well, I was planning on going back with the same call sign, really.
I know this change.
You changing calls? You changing call sign?
Yeah, I changed call sign.
No, I just trying to stay on Vatsim, man. I don't want to change right now, so.
Go black fight about 380.
Okay, let me see. So I coming up.
Bravo 20.
Go up to gate.
Why back up by you?
Okay, so here's Bravo. Okay. So let's come back to the gate.
Right. When we coming into Jamaica, right? Let me tell you what we had to hack up by.
Okay, so it's let me see. Still, I didn't know this airport's so big though. Just put in airport, man. This airport huge.
Yeah, no, I find it's pretty big for Caribbean.
Yeah, it's pretty huge. So you're going on hotel 2. I have to go on hotel 2. And then, yeah.
Alright, you by well, we going the same gate as we was leaving. So we were,
Or is it that my internet causing some problems here now? Are you guys see me? Are you British Airways? No, I'm actually Caribbean Airlines, BWA. Oh, I think I passed this. I try and pass this. Hey, what are you trying to do, boy?
you're you're pulling up.
Oh yeah, now I have to go here. Yeah, nice. I see you. I see you. Alright.
Oh, were you pulling up by? You dropped into grass.
No, I little again I pass through grass.
Huh?
I pass through by.
You passed through grass just now, way.
I turn the plane. I pass through the right place. No
You
hey.
passed through grass, way.
No hey. Well, the taxiway go on grass. Look the taxiway there. Alright, so I'll just park anywhere. Okay, what?
28.
B28.
Right next.
B28?
Yeah, B28.
Okay, let me see.
Right next to you, on your right.
Okay, so let me see GSX.
Alright, it will be.
Alright, hold on.
Gate. We gate.
Hold on, because my GSX freaking out here. Yeah, my GSX freaking out, right? Well done, GSX. Yeah, my GSX freaking out. But anyways, let's see.
I already don't need it.
Yeah, I already need it. Oh look, Jesus! Now we telling the. Well, there's a controller there. There's a guy there. He letting me know I'm on the wrong side. So there he goes. I'm gonna put off all of these lights here. Look, he telling me to turn. Now he telling me to turn left. Turn left. Nice. Okay, turn left. I still turning left. Okay, now he tell me come up and stop. Alright, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Nice.
Oh.
And parking brakes on. And we can get
Parking brake on.
Alright, here we go. GPU is on. And then we can pretty much cut the engines here. Alright. Well done. And then let's get our lights on.
That's good. We reach.
Jesus, bro.
All we reach.
Ooh, we reach. Yeah, man. And to be honest, I felt like the sim was so much smoother in 2020. I felt like everything was working pretty well. You know, I felt so much better flying it in 2020. Like, I guess when the sim settled along in 2024, then probably it makes sense to actually go and fly on 2024. But for now, it doesn't feel like it makes sense. Quantum Sim Pilot, you doing another flight? Yes, I am doing another flight, Quantum Sim Pilot. I'm flying from... Yes, we are. And Quantum Sim Pilot said if you have many applications open, it doesn't tend to lag as much. But if you're playing Microsoft 2024, then lag is unbearable. Yeah, exactly. And I run in a lot of things as a streamer, and I cannot, for the life of me, I cannot fly with everything. And it's very laggy with everything running in the background, bro. Like, I tried every tweak that I can. It works when it's in the air, but when it's on the ground, bro, it's like it's absolutely horrible. Anyways, let's get some of this stuff off. Let me see. And then seatbelts, yeah, this thing's off. And what else? I think my GSX, because GSX is playing games with me right now. Let me see. And that's the only thing. I think people having problems with GSX. You know, when
Hey,
GSX,
GSX, Jack. Can I?
yeah, GSX trying something on me here now, so I don't know. I have to
You
restart.
click out with my GSX.
Um,
Yeah.
oh,
Reload simply.
no, the problem is the actual GSX. You know, the GSX actually got removed. I don't know if it's like my FS. Sorry, my what do you call that? The antivirus thing. I realized that my antivirus has actually disabled a lot of things. It's disabled vPilot once it thought it was like a virus. Like it will just disable it the same way it does it with
Alright,
this.
start the 80.
Yeah. Are you starting up already?
Yeah, I started.
Okay, so let me just try and get my thing. And guys, let me just get loaded on this second flight, and then I will come back to you guys. So let's just stay outside and then load
Alright,
up
1
on the second flight, guys. All right.
Use AL. Let me use AFT instead. One. Oh. I generate such a generator. Alright. Remind me what I expect. Yo, Miguel. Alright, so ILS. Do I R now instead? past that border now. I really had to clear that. Yo, Miguel. Yo, yo.
Yo. Yeah, I'm just about getting.
Take it runway 110. Runway 10 for departure.
Okay, so just give me a quick second. I'm just trying to set up my FS2 crew to make sure everything works properly.
Yeah, bro. Take runway 10 for departure now.
Runway 10?
Runway.
Okay, okay.
It's a shorter runway and it'll give more challenge.
I was checking to see, well, where we can actually depart from very quickly. So.
Runway 10.
Okay, let me see. I'm just let me see. Okay. Alright. So Qantas Sim Pilot says in the Phoenix everybody hold joist, hold side stick, red button long enough. It does the priority alert. Qantas Sim Pilot says I'm departing runway 14. So he's going for runway 14. Runway 14 is pretty long. I would say it's pretty long.
Yeah, but I'm gonna take runway 10 because it's short. It'll be a little more challenging.
A bit more challenging. Okay, well I guess I'll go ahead with that too as well. Let me just see how challenging it is.
It'll be taxing through the bush and things. We got a taxi over there. Real spooky, you know.
Okay, alright, well let me I just load up my sim brief and stuff, so let me just see if I can load up everything. But so far I'm actually enjoying M20. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm actually really enjoying it.
So like on a scale to 1 to 10, you're like
on a right now on a scale from 1 to 10 right now with MSFS 2020, I'm actually, I would say right now I'm actually appreciating it like 8 out of 10. The reason I give it a high grade because I would say like everything flows really nice now. Like I can get into airports pretty well and stuff like that. I mean, not the best, but the only thing I don't like is just certain little quirks, certain little things that like probably might not, like, you know, the lighting, just the lights just like all of a sudden like it just comes in, no? But I don't think these are like things to cause. These are not things that should make somebody really upset about the sim and stuff like that. So.
I seen the other guy in the Eurowings.
Yeah. So okay, so let me just get my cursor back on so that we can see. Okay. I've got a big payload because he in a heavy aircraft, so that's why he can't fly from runway 10. So you actually have to use runway 14. So call sign yes again, 3412 for me, the 737, cost index 34, our route is an hour and 16 minutes. The arrival is runway 12, standard 3-degree offset. And let's see if I get, let me see if I actually can be able to get my FS2 crew to work. But so far the lighting and everything, you see, I think that's why it's good to actually fly in the Caribbean. You can get all your FPS and everything, and then you can get very good visuals of the airports, because to be honest the payway airports in the Caribbean are really nice, eh? I mean, it probably not, they might not look the exact, but like the rendition is like okay enough to make you feel like
Wobble is quite steep, so it's very detailed.
yeah. He's in a A320, so sorry, he's in a high payload.
Ask him if you want to do a runway 10 just in case.
Oh, he already said that's why you're not doing runway 10 because he's flying runway 14 because of the high payload. Yeah. So anyways, let me load up my stuff in, and we should be departing within about 15 minutes because I'm not gonna take much time to do any of this.
I said on my MC.
This shouldn't take long because I already have my FMC. Sorry, I already have the route in it stuff, so that shouldn't take me long anyway. Let me see, what is he saying? Okay, MK. Where is it? We're going from MY. Where is MY? Okay, to G. Okay, here we go. So all we have to do is just put in the fuel, stuff like that. So let me put in all the stuff set.
I put down all the fuel pumps and things.
But you realize I don't use the GSX. I only use the GSX when I think like I really want to do like a actual. Probably when I'm using the bigger aircrafts, I would do that. But probably not on the smaller aircrafts. Like on the smaller aircrafts, I don't really want to use that whole GSX thing. But I feel like when you're on the smaller aircraft.
In the PMDG, when you go outside, you can hear.
You can hear?
If you get heavy fuel pumps, if you go outside in the PMPG.
Well, that's the thing, eh? I don't see a reason for people to actually pay attention to all of that detail, though. Like, majority of the time, you just
Yeah.
want to fly. Like, I don't see a reason, like, you would actually study all of that.
Yeah, but for like a person
55.3.
like me, a person like me, it's like a real cool thing.
Yeah, because some people, when they buy the sim, they buy the sim to really appreciate the sounds, the everything else. And some other people don't really care about all that. Some people just want to fly and be able to stream and do all of that.
Just fly, just get the air and descend, come land, good.
Yeah, and you know, if you're streaming and stuff, you don't want to hear sound. You're not really paying attention to like sounds. You might watch the views and stuff like that. Not really sounds of what's going on and stuff like that. Probably the engine sounds, yes, but not other than that. You won't really care about anything else. Okay, so 2.3. I mean, I could have sim route that, but going to flight level 370 today. What is Kingston, Jamaica Airport? Kingston, Jamaica Airport elevation. Check it out for me, please. What's the elevation? And what's the departure out of put in runway 10? Oh, there's no star. I'm sorry, no SID. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, there goes that. So let's get back to the stuff here. Electronic flag bag, come back. Request, okay, this is the new one. Let me just load up my ACAOs here yet again, because for some reason it crashed when I tried to close it. Not too sure, but anyways. Alright, so let's get to the performance. Import from OFP, runway 10. Import from aircraft. Anti-ice with air conditioning, sorry, will be off. Okay, and we can put calculate. And let me see. Right now it says flaps 5, takeoff 1. I still using flaps 5, takeoff 1 though. I've say what's your next leg? We're doing MYNN NASA, so we're gonna return back to Kingston, Jamaica. Gerald. I have one taxi. What's that? One taxiway to go to runway 14. Yes, I understand, but we just want to try the shorter runway because we just landed on the longer runway, so we're gonna try the shorter runway and see how that is. But so far, I mean, FS2020 is it's turning out to be really, really good. I would tell people to try to come to a lot of the smaller airports, you know, more island-like airports and stuff, and like, you know, like some places, for example, like landing in Wellington, you know, these places, the smaller airports, man, you get the nice visuals, and you actually get to land in places where the frames isn't a lot. It doesn't take up a lot of frames, and the visuals is really, really good. So you know, you land. But I mean, there's an ini-build one for 2020, so that might be, I think, 2020, or is it for the X-plane? I think it's X-plane, but those are not like any builds, then just as much. Okay, so it's flaps 5, takeoff 147. Okay, so let's get back to oof in it. Takeoff 145.
I taken the rated takeoff 42 degrees Celsius.
Flaps 5. Oh, okay, nice. Well, I'm using flaps 5, 42, and takeoff 1. So we're still getting derated a lot.
I wonder if I should use flaps 5 because I use them flaps 1.
Oh, well, you're looking for problems for yourself. Anyways, 142 plus 20 is 160.
Let me...
2. Flight directors on. So let me see, we're gonna get the APU starting because we want to try to get out of here within the next 5 minutes. And let's get all of this stuff, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can actually get my FS2 crew running. If I can get my FS2 crew running, then we set and we good to go. Let me see what happened.
Oh yeah, bro. I changed the flag.
Request ADC clearance. I'm not sure. It when I say request ADC clearance, it requests the taxi clearance. You know. I don't know who tell it.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know who tell it what, but I don't know, right?
I didn't use.
Like this thing doing what it want. I hate when this thing start to bug out, right? And I don't know why I'm not even hearing it as well too. So that's one of the problems here. It's
No, sometimes if the winds are very good, sometimes runway.
okay. So let me restart it.
Speed, not flight radar.
Let me restart it and let me see if that's going to work. Give me a second. Okay, give me a second. You know what? I just won't say. I will just tell it a pre-flight checklist. No, and then let me see what it says if I tell it pre-flight checklist. Carbon. I say British Airways Carbon Airlines. 3414. So we're doing leg number 2. Mission Lima. I'm just loading in my ACAS there so we can get ready to get out of here
I loaded my
for the
ACAS too.
for the return leg. Let me see what since I'll check you guys. I push first. Okay, nice. I think he's pushing back now.
Yeah,
Because
I'm gonna get pushback complete. I'm gonna start my pushback shortly and finish.
yeah, no, you all could do your stuff. You know, I'm actually just trying to get my FS2 crew and everything running. You know, I'm obviously gonna be talking a lot about the sim as well. So,
Take your time. We go with.
yeah, we have time. We have enough time.
It's not like we're rushing and things. It's not like we gotta do our next leg after this.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be pretty fine. Okay, so let's see if we can put all of this stuff here. Get the anti-collision lights on, and I'm going to fly level 370 today. All of this on. Put all of this on. Let's get all of this stuff here. This is on the APU gen at the moment. Okay, so we pretty much got everything all set. So we know where the airport is. You just have to look at the departure. Let me look at the departure. Sorry, not this here. Oh, actually this.
Oh yeah.
Coming. Okay, so we look at the departure. We know we're going from runway 10, so it's gonna go straight on Foxtrot, cross the runway. Sorry, and yeah, Foxtrot Papa, and then take off runway 10, and that's a vector departure. We're gonna make a right turn. In the event of an emergency, we can come to runway 14, so that's pretty okay. The winds is very good, so we don't have to worry about nothing here. And that's pretty much about it.
Miguel, you forget to refire flight plan, boy. You should fire flight plan, boy.
Yes, I have to actually do that. With Miami is online, but we're not worrying about Miami, so.
Why, Miami? The ATCB1 doesn't come online.
I think like he departed already. Oh no, actually he's still there, so he's probably pushing back in just a few minutes probably.
He gonna start taxi shortly. He didn't start pushback as yet.
Yeah, so that's okay. He said 4 minutes to push and start, so he still have some time. But that was about probably like a minute ago.
I with them for you, you know. I just get preparing everything.
Yeah, it's because you tell me I have to actually put back the new routine, so I'm just putting in the new routine there. Because I already have the flight plan, I just didn't actually upload the new routine back to.
Yeah.
Bro,
use a flight like for a little fun thing, ever do announcements?
Yeah, sometimes when I feel like, sometimes, but not all the time. Sometimes.
Lines 4.
Oh, I feel like he pushed. I feel like he pushed back, yeah, because I'm not seeing him.
Nah, he didn't push back. He didn't.
Oh. Hmm?
He didn't push.
Okay.
Nah, he's not pushing back.
Alright, so let me see. Let me see if it's this. Let me actually ask for a B4. because I have it on voice control, so it's supposed to be working. I just don't know why it's not working too well right now.
Let me take big trucks.
Before start procedure.
Stand by.
Ah. Oh, so you guys heard that? So it's actually working now. Ah, here we go. Nice. So if you watch my stream, man, you'll see actually doing his stuff here, man. Nice, nice. The guy.
Alright, let me request. Yes.
Ah, the guy actually doing his stuff here now, man.
I
Wonderful.
request pushback.
Nice, nice, nice. Look, he doing his stuff, man. Jeez. Look at he. Nice, wonderful. Oh, nice. We have to do the before start checklist. Let me do the before start checklist. Before start checklist. Oh, nice. Look, he doing his before start
Before
checklist.
start checklist.
Oh, nice.
Flight deck door closed and locked.
Nice.
Those department first.
MCP.
Set and check.
Takeoff speeds.
Set and check.
CDU pre-flight.
It's completed.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Is a 3 and 0. Set and check. Set and check.
Department pushback.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Set and check.
Are you sure about that?
Left.
Anti-collision light. On. Before start checklist complete.
Alright, so here goes
Check.
my. Nice, so now I can actually get it. Wait, you pushing back, right?
I push it back now.
Okay, so I've been.
What do you flick GSX doing, buddy?
Okay, so I'm looking to push and start now. I'm looking to push and start now, guys. Alright, so let me go.
Bringing my plane back. Bringing my plane back and forth.
Shh. Wait, look, GS. I don't know what's going on with GSX. Oh, I was supposed to reset my GSX. I now remember that.
Fast on, you know. Fast on.
I now remember. Oh. I now remember. That's the only thing I don't like about this buggy thing, man. Like, you have to keep resetting back GSX. Actually, my GSX not even running right now, so that's why. That's why it wasn't reloading. Okay, where is you? Where are you, GSX? Okay, so now I have my GSX stuff, so hopefully this is supposed to run now. There we go. And then GSX would do. Now this is what I don't like about GSX. Then it have to update and then go back and okay. So now it actually worked. So let's prep for the push and start.
My GSX, my GSX bring me forward and bring me back.
Yeah, because we don't have a profile for the actual airport. So because we don't have a profile, that's what's happening there.
So maybe any engine roll. Can it run?
No, because I put up these sounds for the simulator. Let me put on the simulator sounds. Oh no, but if I put on the simulator sounds, then I wouldn't hear your sounds. Okay. Alright, ground. So ground is getting ready to push me back here. So let me put what I cannot wait for is when GSX, like for you to operate GSX, you have to press the buttons to be able to only connect with them. So if you don't press the button that you have to press, then you're not gonna be able to hear. So like you have to actually go on the ground connection. So they said locking gear. Make sure my parking brakes is on. So I'm gonna tell them start sequence is 2 then 1. Okay, so let me let you know.
Check.
Start sequence is 2 then 1.
Check.
Okay, so he knows that. So tail to the left. There you go. And we're gonna release the parking brakes. So make sure everyone's clear, which I don't think it is because I think someone is behind me. Yeah, he just started pushing back, so I can't push back yet. Yeah.
You always last to go.
Oh boy, as I about to push back. As I push back, so I can't move nowhere now. I have to wait for him.
Just put that straight push back, boy. Just go straight.
Nah, because if I go straight, then I might go into him. So, and he already pushed back, so I'll just wait for when he set up.
Yeah, boy. You see, you boy, you're not
Huh?
Caribbean mentality, man. True Caribbean mentality is to go push back with no discretion.
You see, that's why we have a lot of chaos in the world, you know?
Yeah, yeah. For real. Alright. Good start. Yeah, good start on both engines.
Mm.
Something's gonna be
I just letting him know to let me know when he tags in, so at least I when to release. So yeah, at least everything working here. I mean, being at these airports, the I'm gonna ask him if he's on Vatsim, because I don't know if he's on Vatsim.
Who's that?
The other guy, the contesting pilot.
Yeah, he on Vatsim. I see right now. That's zero wings.
Yeah, no, but I mean, is he on the Vatsim frequency?
Nope, he's not on Vatsim. I'll tell him to switch over 183. Alright, flaps 5.
I don't know if he's on 108.3, so let me ask him if he's on 108.3. He's on 122.8.
I'm gonna move it to switch over 183.
So is the seat of the tower frequency, or is it essentially just one seat of frequency? Because I know they were talking about.
I know, honestly, boy, I need that. Like, what if they just change?
Oh, yeah, he just tuned into the frequency, so he said he's taxing into.
Right.
Okay, nice. Yeah, he said he's taxing in about 60 seconds, so. Alright, no problem. Hopefully you heard that.
Alright, before taxi procedure. Alright, so taxi.
Okay, so just now he's okay, so just now let me put up these sounds. I feel it's my sounds a little bit. Yeah, I feel I only caught a few of what you said. I didn't actually catch everything there.
Micro.
Yeah, my mic was getting a bit of a problem there. Did I put? I mean.
Limited traffic, Caribbean 15 taxi the runway 10 Hotel 2 Volanta Foxtrot. After we'll announce crossing runway 14. We have Papa will take off discretion and these rabbis.
Yeah, you see when you're on Discord and you're on Vatsim, and man, you're hearing double sounds, man.
Yeah.
I feel like he's taxiing shortly, so you guys, I think.
I hold that Foxtrot for you.
Yeah, he waiting for you. I feel when you depart, then he gonna taxi out. So I feel like that's what he waiting for.
I make this aircraft so it is take real long for the engine to spool up.
So you gone already?
Oh yeah, I know. I taxi now.
All right, good. All right, good. So at least you guys actually going out. So that's good. So this thing screaming release parking brakes ever since for the longest while.
I didn't happen you walk this way.
Yeah, just release parking. So he's pushing back now. Okay, so here we go. He's taxiing out, sorry now, I believe. Up. And here he goes. I'm gonna release my parking brakes now. Alright, so there we go.
One time.
Check.
Start engine number 2.
Starting engine 2.
Wow, man, when it works, man. When it works, it really works. Look at it doing this stuff here. Starting engine number 2, man. Absolutely wonderful, man. Look at
pressure.
Look at this guy's moving here. Absolutely wonderful, guys. When it works, man. Okay, so let me see. We 2324. Okay. Engine number 2 starting up. When it works, it really works, man. I swear to God. Nice. And I have the sim sounds. My sim sounds are up. Okay, please set the parking brakes. Okay, so let's set the parking brakes here.
Starter cutout.
Start the cutout.
Number 2 stable.
Start engine 1.
Starting engine 1.
Nice. Starting engine number 1 now. So you already put the switch on already.
Oil pressure.
Checked. Yeah, this is wonderful, man. This is absolutely wonderful. Wonderful. And then let me see. Yeah, man, it works. When it works, it really works. Okay, 25. So now we're gonna get fuel flow pretty shortly. And here we go, fuel flow. Let's hear this engine sounds there for a bit.
If we should join the squad, Silver, you're a race guy.
Starter cutout.
I think he's already in.
Number 1 stable.
Okay, so we have number 1 stable, so I'm just gonna let you know. Before taxi procedure.
Stand by.
Okay, so we're gonna get everything here, and then he's gonna get the flaps and everything. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check my controls.
He's taking off.
Alright, cool. So left, fully right, fully up,
Alright.
full down. It checks 4.83, so let's get that back down. There we go.
I wanna see if you use the wall run here because we feel it.
Using runway thing. He's using thing, eh? Okay.
Oh god, I can see the part. Wait, really?
Before taxi checklist.
Oh lord, cross, I'm hitting.
Before taxi checklist. Generators. On. Probe heat. On. Anti-ice. Off.
Oh, once you start
Isolation
taxing,
valve. Auto. Engine
close,
start switches. Continuous.
Okay.
Recall.
Checked. Set and check.
Checked. Auto brake.
Set and check.
RTO. Engine start levers.
Set and check.
Flight control.
Set and check.
Ground equipment.
Clear left. Set and check. Set and check.
Clear. Before taxi checklist completed.
Okay, nice. So guys, we're pretty much getting ready.
Hey boy, I was there for
Request taxi clearance.
Ground. Good evening. American 2486. Ready to taxi.
Alright, clear left.
Cleared to taxi. American 2486.
Clear
Check
left.
255. Set.
Clear on the left.
Clear right.
Okay. So we're pretty much ready to taxi, guys. Yeah, so I'm actually
Clear right.
I'm taxiing now. Alright, so that was the FS2 crew, man. So you I don't know if you was hearing the FS2 crew on the stream, but it's really working. Let me go to the chat.
Flight deck.
There you go.
Okay, thanks. Captain, the
Zoom
cabin
in.
is secure.
There you go. When it works, it really works. So taxiing on Foxtrot, and then we'll cross runway 14, and then on continue and pop off all the way down for runway 10. So we're making a left turn.
Alright, I see you rolling. I go. When you try hotel 2 o'clock, that's taxi.
Pending traffic airways 4 feet Mike, classify 6000
And here it is. Roger, we'll see you there down in Kingston, Jamaica, man.
Yep.
Just for a bit, we're hearing you a bit muffled at times. Okay.
Yeah, your voice is like that with each other.
Nice, nice, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Little bit of traffic, Caribbean 15 continuing on Foxtrot for Foxtrot across runway 14 for Papa. Cross runway 14 no.
Okay. Alright. So let's go. Taxi. Sorry the sound's a little bit loud there, guys, but I apologize. Really apologize. Yep, I did not tell you to do that. I just said some first, not all.
Oh, this
We'll try to
slowly.
we'll go from this screen. I'll stay from this screen instead. This is wonderful, wonderful. What was the elevation for Kingston, Jamaica again? Because since I'm in the 737, I have to actually put that elevation. Roger, crossing traffic crossing runway 14 at Foxtrot. Continuing down Foxtrot and Papa. What's the elevation? Okay.
No, when they come on on Pop. Like a real goose, please. The tree running by your side.
Nice. Alright, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, sweet. So let me see.
It's one green. Trim 5.86.
Wait, what you said the elevation was again?
18 in Kingston.
18?
18, yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, nice. So we'll just do a rolling takeoff, eh? So to try and get there.
I got immediate takeoff.
Okay.
Alright, then traffic Caribbean 415 departing towards departing towards south.
Alright, so just make sure everything is all good.
And
The weather is on. We have traffic on. Okay.
Alright, ready to
Alright.
go?
Okay, so we taxiing down here.
You ready, boy?
When you ready?
Yeah, I ready.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Haha.
Thank God you tell me. Thank God can I get myself in somewhere else? We'll stop soon.
And then what elevation the seat have actually ends from? Because somebody might not even know what elevation, so stuff like that. But I guess we will see once we're in the air.
Yeah, I hope you find the taxi on this taxi is I like all the trees and things.
Yeah, yeah. Like I find like it's a bit dark here, but it's not too bad. Alright, let me get my before takeoff checklist. But before I do that, I think like it's gonna get my runway entry procedure stuff. So.
Alright, approach your runway 10.
Yeah.
Alright,
Before takeoff checklist.
It was a 40%.
Before takeoff checklist. Flaps.
Let this
Okay. Set and check.
Stabilizer trim.
cool down, stabilize.
5.8 set and check. Set and check.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, so flaps coming in. Request takeoff clearance.
Tower,
Control 100,
American
bring
2,
port pressure.
4,
Throttle
8,
hold, throttle
6,
hold.
ready for departure. Cleared for
Okay,
departure.
lining up runway
American
10.
2,
Put in
4,
traffic.
8, 6.
Good time, girl.
Okay. Runway entry procedure.
Okay. Cabin crew, take your seats.
Nice.
Clear on the approach.
Wonderful. Nice, nice.
Ready to go.
Takeoff. Okay.
Checked.
Alright, so now let's go. And toga. Should I throttle up? Toga. There we go. And put this forward. Stick shaker forward. Nice, and we're gonna start the
Thrust set.
clock as well. Alright. Oh, why is my clock not starting?
80 knots.
Stay on the center line, watching the wind.
Flaps up.
100 knots, remove forward pressure. There we go, 100 knots, we checked. 120.
Go. Rotate.
Okay, ooh, that was a bit seamless.
Positive climb.
Alright,
Checked.
gear up.
Gear up. 400 feet.
Alright,
Checked.
flaps 1.
1,000 to level. Speed checked.
I wonder if it have a FS2.
Flaps 1 set.
Yeah, I was just monitoring my departure there, so that's why I wasn't talking too much.
Alright. 10,000 feet on
Flaps
light
up.
off.
Speed
Taxi
checked.
light or the back to off position here.
Flaps up, set.
Okay, so now flaps up.
1,000 to level.
Alright, so keep going up. There you go, keep going all the way up now. Easy now, control, easy. Alright. So he's doing the after takeoff procedures. Nice, here we go. Wonderful,
I'm trying to
wonderful,
take off real early.
wonderful, man. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That was absolutely wonderful, man. Jesus Christ. Alright, so I'm actually gonna put autopilot in.
Autopilot on.
Alright. There we go. What you say, you landed early? You find your thing?
I'm trying to take off real early. Should I use?
5 on mine went pretty well.
You use only runway or you want like?
Yeah,
fully,
I use a lot of runway. I find I use a lot of runway. Okay, so I'm doing after takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up, no lights. After takeoff checklist complete.
I find it the
Happy to release the cabin crew.
NG.
Yes.
Okay.
Is derated. Because
Nice.
the more derated than the NG.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see the FS2 crew works, bro, and it working really nice when it working well. Like that made life feel so much realistic just then. You know? So I'm not even gonna lie, that was really nice. Yeah. So on the climb out, and I mean the FPS did drop. I mean, with all of these things running, the FPS did drop. But I'm waiting to see people actually do
10,000.
some testing and see how it is on their sim, how they
Happy to
feel
release the
about
cabin.
like performance and stuff like that. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Portable electronic devices
Okay.
may now be used, with the exception of TVs, radios, two-way transmitters, or any other device in a transmit mode,
Oh, nice.
as these devices may interfere with the aircraft's communication and navigation systems.
Oh, you see all of these things working, man. That's really nice, man. Wonderful, isn't it? Wonderful, 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 wonderful. So I feel like we have to go to Unicom frequency, right?
Unicom? Nah.
But CTAF is not up all the way up to cruise, you know. CTAF is only when you like CTAF is only up to a certain height, though.
Oh, so it's use Unicom when
To me, CTAF is like when you CTAF is not like Unicom is like when you're on ground frequency. When you're on the ground, you communicate on the ground, like. But to me, CTAF is when you're like communicating with traffics, from pilot to pilot and stuff like that. Well, in the air, but not like all the way up to a certain altitude, though. I think you can use CTAF. I don't think CTAF is in class A airspace, though. Although pilots do communicate with each other using the ACAS, right? But that's if you're using your ACAS. So I don't think that is the case. Anyways, why is my APU still on? That's supposed to be off. No, it was off, but the switch wasn't actually on off.
Yeah, 620 heavy, let me talk. You pushing in the ramp or you push to kill it?
Wait, who was that? Who was it?
Pushing back into kilo EPA 16.
Oh, EPA 620 heavy, put
Pushing toward approved call protection.
Hey, who was that?
And Miami Tower, good evening. American 1900, holding of 1-2 Victor.
Who was that?
Looking for a gate.
gonna have to you cross one, jump up, or what do you park there?
Wait, that's you on.
One of the Delta gates, your discretion.
I'm
Go
not.
to the north side. So cross 1-2 at Victor, John Papa. We're just gonna remember the
Yeah, I'm hearing sounds right now.
Thank you, sir. Crossing 1-2.
Who's that?
That is Miami Tower. That is Miami Tower.
1000
I
level.
Unicom.
That's Miami Tower.
That's
Oh,
Miami Tower, buddy.
oh yeah, we on Miami Tower. That's what I'm telling you, man. I know that we're not supposed to be on that frequency right now, because I know CTAF is only up to a certain altitude, man. So I feel like we can communicate on Unicom. And I'm gonna see if we can actually get the other guy on Unicom frequency. Qantas Sim Pilot. On Unicom. Let me see what he's saying. Hey, Qantas Sim Pilot, you here? I think he's probably still on 108.3, but he probably might end up getting. So I'm not too sure if he's still. I have to check it out.
My friends get it right. Like, one of my friends gets 9 out of 20 and someone else. Crazy. Alright. Okay, so
Yeah, man, flying on FS2020, man. Man, you can't leave, man. You definitely can't leave, man. Oh my god. I don't know why, man. I need to learn to keep putting away my controls.
Oh, I know why it's Navigraph keeps on crashing, you know.
You said Navigraph crashing? Did you say Navigraph crashing?
My Navigraph just not crash.
Okay, so when after a while, see the performance. Now my you see, I feel like with the sim after a while, the performance degradation. Now my sim performance is drop. It has dropped another probably 5 FPS. So now the sim not running as smooth as like when it was like a couple. I feel it's because like when you move from screen to screen, these things tend to happen. You're moving from screen to screen. Not just screen to screen, like what I mean, like when you're moving like cockpit views and you're moving all around after a while. So imagine you're on a 6-hour flight, man, in Microsoft 2020. It tends to like the performance. I think that's the problem people having. Yeah, I was just telling Qantas Sim Pilot, man. I really loving FS2024, man. 2020, man. I really can't live. I really can't live 2020, man. I feel like I would fly more in FS2020. I actually think Qantas Sim Pilot is actually I think
1000 to level.
I think he does streaming as well too, I believe. Oh, why is it saying no? I'm not actually leveling off at 2.4. I'm actually leveling off at 3.7. So, but you heard that the actual the FS2 crew actually really works. When it's working, it's really working. So now I realize when you're moving, when you dial in too much, like that causing some FPS problems as well. Like if you dial in, like if you keep changing the dials like too fast, you know that comes with some FPS drops. Yeah, so that's a bit of an issue there. But I'm on Unicom frequency 122.8 right now, so I'm not in Miami Center, Miami Oceanic. I think controls. I think the Bahamas region. Yeah, so let me come back to. Let me see if I zoom in.
Yeah, New York online. New York.
That's New York, but that's New York. That's Center and Miami. That's New York Center and Miami Center.
What do I want?
He said, does PMDG work now? With
What?
MSFS 2024. What's that? Nope. The PMDG doesn't work yet. GSX works, but not PMDG. So
PMDG not working at all?
no, PMDG not working as of yet.
Damn.
But they did say they're putting out a patch very soon. That's what they said. So, and I was reading between everything. So, yeah. So we just have to wait for that patch, pretty much. Once we get a patch, then everybody will be able to use it. So.
Volanta, you know.
Yeah.
Qantas. You on Volanta?
Yeah, I'm seeing him on Volanta. To me, I have him on Volanta already, do I?
Subscribe, I think I subscribe. I follow him now.
Yeah, good. He's flown a lot already too, man. That's pretty nice, man.
Damn, for real.
Yeah, he's flown a lot, man. He's done a lot of hours, man. I mean, still, he's done 94. What are 94 hours? I don't even think I have that much as of yet.
I have 185. I have 187 hours.
Jesus, but you guys, flying is you guys' thing, man.
Yeah, boy.
Jesus. Yeah, maybe flying definitely is you guys' thing, man. So where am I? Where am I? I'm looking at myself in Volanta right now. Probably I can actually show you guys as well who's there in Volanta. But I think Board Racing was asking a while ago if PMDG works, but it's definitely not working as of yet. There's only a few things that are actually working now with FS2024. You know? There's the sim brief panel. I actually have that working because they put out a patch for that. Obviously now they add on linker. Obviously, you know, they had to get that out as quickly as possible as well. So that actually working with FS2024. So it's nice that some things are actually working. I think some of the most important things, as long as some of the most important things working, then that's good. And you know what I realized? The airports actually work. Well, obviously it will be a little bit not optimized fully, but they actually work. Have you noticed that? You still on frequency? I'm a Unicom. Or 122 decimal 8. Yeah, I can't. Listen, let me see. Qantas Sim Pilot, are you on here? Still on frequency? Not sure if he's still on. But my performance started to degrade because I starting to do too much things here now. And that always happens after a while, eh? When you're using the sim too much, man, and that's when things get really bad.
Flying right now, you know. Bradley flying.
Bradley flying?
Yeah, he flying from San Francisco to he's flying from San Francisco. Vegas way.
Who are you flying with?
He flying with nobody by himself and some other man.
Oh.
Half of them is really flying, you know.
Fair enough.
I wonder how Darren was.
Yeah, not sure.
Last flight he did was he flew the Asobo ATR-72F.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
That's nice, that's nice. I know they are a big fan of Asobo. You know.
Yeah, fair enough. That's alright. I just here doing some stuff here, like my other in-depth tweaking and all this stuff, man. You know, when you're doing like all these other BIOS things. Okay, so I don't know why these things make freeze. Although they say like 60 to 65 6.
Were you checking that on the video?
No, like task manager.
Oh, WinG.
I mean I was using.
You see, you 3%. My VRAM at 69%, my RAM at 55, and my
Wait, your VRAM at what?
My VRAM at 69.
Your VRAM at 69.
7%.
69%. Ah, nice. Well, at least the utilization is only about 45% here. For me.
I use my FPS is 35 average.
Mine at the moment is only about 20 for the most. Because all of a sudden, everything has gone downhill now.
Yeah, I reached cruising on the shoot.
I reached in top of descent in 14 minutes. Okay.
I reached in top
I
of
think
descent,
if he not too close, then we wouldn't hear him because I feel like the way the
let me go a little bit faster now.
Okay, just now let me see. Yeah, because
you know how I get faster?
Yeah. Well, I mean I can go to speed, mark this intervene, let me see, mark decimal 80, let me see. But my sim starting to twinkle here now, man. I don't know if it's because I have the the memory optimizer running, probably that might be. Let me see that works. Is that gonna do that any different? I don't know if it would, because it
Your
was.
road, I just stepping away for like I just stepping away for 5 minutes. I come back.
Yeah, do your thing, do your thing. Okay, so let me see. Does that make any difference? Because things starting to jump a little bit more. I don't know if it's because of all these things I have running. Probably that might be the case. No. And yeah, man, I got a lot of things running here as well too, man. I actually got my just now. Okay, let me see. I can't test SimPilot. Can you hear me on frequency 122 decimal? If you can't hear me, because probably my range is a bit far, so you probably might not be able to hear me. Yeah, so you might not be able to hear me. You might probably hear the other guy. Yeah, so you probably might not hear me on frequency. Most likely you might. Most likely you might not. But give me a second, I guess.
Thousand to level.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, we'll begin our meal service for the flight. Please refer to the menu given to you on boarding for the 2 meal choices and your beverage choices available. We request that you keep the aisles clear to assist the flight attendants to serve you efficiently and also for your own safety. Thank you.
Yo. Yo. Yo, can I hear you properly?
Just now, let me see. Yeah, I back. I couldn't, what you say, I couldn't update vPilot because of antivirus. Yeah, just now at I can't test. I don't know why, but my antivirus for some reason for vPilot it disconnected. Literally I had to re-download the vPilot twice. Yeah, I had to re-download it twice literally. I don't know why, but yeah, I thought something was actually wrong. Yeah, I literally thought something was wrong because I was like, what's going on, man? Like, why is this happening? So I don't know what was happening, to be honest. Yeah. And then my FPS is just jogging right now. It's just jogging 22, 24, going 25. Like, after a while, the degradation on the sim is a lot, man. You know, it's really a lot. Like before I was getting smooth, but now everything's starting to get a little choppy here. So I don't know, after a while it's really not that smooth anymore. I feel like when you get, I think the problem is when you're loading in screens, what I mean, loading in scenes. In other words, when you go in the air, it drops off a lot of load, and then you get back on the ground, there's a lot of load, and then you have to come back off the load, and then it have to load in the scenery again. But to me, if you have cache, right, or it could be a sign of when your cache memory is going low. But I still have about 40 gigs left of memory, so that's not even an issue. And then actually my VRAM is running at only 4 gigs. Well, 4 is a lot for me though. Yeah, 4 is a lot. Yeah, go ahead.
It should be a good time to show up your Discord.
Yeah, I was actually just about to go on the, I mean, I've seen some really nice pictures and stuff, man, on Discord.
Yeah, just
but Qantas Sim Pilot says the weather in the sim tried to take off literally, was that? Literally from departure airport, and about V1 speed was struggling. Got gain more speed. Oh, got to gain more speed. Yeah, that is a bug in Microsoft. Yeah, that's a bug in Microsoft, and that's the thing with 2020, man. So like I was saying, to some people it's like it's just these little things to do with Microsoft 2020 that people doesn't really appreciate, including myself. And yeah, so I'm just putting it there for him. Yeah, for me, like the weather issue was always a problem for me in 2020. Yeah, it was always a problem. I couldn't, for the life of me, man, I didn't actually like it. You know, I've tried everything, just wasn't working. Didn't like it. Oh, he's beginning my descent. Oh, nice. Oh, he's beginning his descent. Okay. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, man, and thank you all for actually, you know, participating in the channel, or actually, you know, being part of the channel, or at least, you know, flying together and stuff like that, like the other guys are right now. Qantas Sim Pilot, you guys can actually check him out as well. And Jaden as well, man, he loves to fly. I call him the grease machine. Cause yeah man, like this guy just always greasing, man. I don't know if his sim is different, something is just different, I don't know. Something about him is just different. But I call him the greaser. It always seems to be greasing it. Wait, what was your last landing? What, minus 87?
Yeah, minus 88.
Minus 88. This guy is always landing around 80 something, man. I don't know why, but for the life of me, every time I try to land, it's always it's for the most times 100. Yeah, it was a crossing because I was trying to land, and man, I had to fight it there for a little bit, crab it. Yeah, but you know, he greases it all the time, man, so that's pretty good. Yeah, man, so we need some more greasers inside, some more slippery people, man. And well, this is one of the issues I don't like about Microsoft 2020. I feel like the lights, like loading the lights, it's a bit dark. So obviously, I mean, coming through Savannah and stuff, there's lights, man. So like, because we're actually passing through. If I put airports is already on. But the road, man, they got. You see now the lights here trying to load in a bit. I'll actually have to zoom in to try and get the lights. I don't know if it's because we're too far, but to me, when you're in the sky, because like I remember when I was in the sky coming through America, the lights was like very like light white in a way, but you can see like a slight glare which showing you like, you know, there's a city or something. Whereas in Microsoft it always seems like the lights are always like away, like, you know. But when you come closer to landing, the lights are always there and it always looks wonderful. And so that why like most times like the sim is like GA in a way. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about that. But anyways guys, let me remove this in your face because it was there in your face the whole time. Let me see. Okay, so just give me a second here. And I'm just gonna prep my stuff for arrival as well too, because I don't want to do it late like how I was doing it on the last leg. Well, we're just doing the ILS approach, so we don't have no like we have no star. Okay, so let me see if I communicate with you on Unicom. Let me see if that actually works, because we close to each other, so we're supposed to be able to hear each other. What's your call sign again? What's your call? I'm on Unicom 122.8.
My call sign?
Yeah. BW what?
415.
Okay, let me see. BW415, BW415. Did you hear that on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. Okay. Just checking the sounds within my proximity. That's pretty much it.
YOLO.
Did you get me on frequency? You're hearing me on frequency?
And you load and clear 555.
Roger, Captain. Okay, so there's a CTAF versus Unicom, so people have to actually know the difference, because we didn't actually use it right, because we're using the Unicom frequency, and I think Unicom, well, I believe Unicom is on ground, but I believe CTAF is in the air, communicating with pilots and stuff in the air, but I believe that's up to because CTAF is what? Common Traffic Advisory Frequency, and Unicom is pretty much like between you and the ground, you know, contacting you on the ground controllers. You guys will be behind me for ILS 12. Yes.
I said it's ILS, yes?
Yes.
Probably from.
I wonder if it's I don't know if it's his first time. Is this his first time? Probably it's his first time. I don't know if it's his first time. probably it's his first time.
Yeah, you can.
But yeah, let me show Discord there for a second there so guys can actually see on Discord.
Come back on our Come on our
Okay, so
I do not try. Hey, boy.
like some really nice cool pictures there on Discord, man. Yeah, some really nice, wonderful pictures.
Bro, you doing what transition are you doing?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Some really nice, wonderful pictures, man. If you come through my channel here, I'm doing the ILS 1, 2.
ILS 1, 2.
If you come in the channel, guys, for the link, then I'll see you guys inside of here. Hopefully, oh, here he is. Yeah, man. So if you guys, want to join the channel, then I'll see you guys for here. I appreciate it. I have like what 198, but not everybody has be online, but at least there is enough. Yeah, but one.
I try to do an arc approach. Yo. Brother, I hear you, yeah, and I hear you, boy. Yo. Yo.
Hello? Is this back? I don't know what just happened. Let me change it again. Let me see. Can you guys hear me? From Kingston? Just like, give me a second. I'm just checking on something here because I don't know why, but all of a sudden my headphones just gave me a little issue there. Okay, give me a second. Let me see. Let me see. Let me try and change this now back to my headphones because I don't know. Something is a bit off with the sound.
Yo, yo, yo. Bro.
Okay, so it seems like that's the only way I'll work this thing out. I'll have to just use my actual computer. Yeah, it seems like that's literally the only way. Yo, I don't know if it will work that way. Let's check. Yo. Man, I don't know.
Your sound still messing.
It's still messing up? Jesus. Yeah, I guess probably I'll have to sort that sound out when I reach on the ground. Yeah, once I reach on the ground, then I'll try to sort this out. Okay, so let's move this split a bit. Since we started on descent already. I'm getting at 28. I might not sound the same way, I might sound slightly different. It might sound slightly different because I'm not actually using my headphones right now because for some reason my headphone is connected, everything is connected, but for some reason the sound is like that. Yeah, Jaden, if you hear me? Yeah, the sounds in Discord bugged out. Like literally. And all my sounds in the Discord like literally bugged out. So I feel like you guys actually let me actually hear how I sound because I don't even know how I sound right now. So let me just see how I sound because I don't even know how I sound right now. So let me see. It's a bit late, so I said deciding for final. Okay, so let me just hear how I sound because I don't even know how I sound because I'm actually using my the actual computer sound instead of my actual sound. So just let me hear how I sound like for a second, guys. You guys I might hear myself, but I don't know why we can see how it sounds. subscribe myself, but ooh, somebody subscribed though. But did somebody subscribe a while ago? I didn't actually hear. Okay. Oh no. Good. That was good. That was just some sound that came up. Yeah, so the only way I can fix this sound is if I actually add the oh my god. Let me see if I have to add the filters. No, actually all the filters are good. So you guys just gonna hear the very cold sounds, unfortunately. But my Discord sounds my Discord is just completely gone. Yeah. So I think Jaden, if you're there, yeah, the sound is just literally off right now, unfortunately. Yeah, that's just a bit unfortunate right now. And I don't know if it's because it's clashing with my other NVIDIA control sounds that I have there. But it doesn't seem like my NVIDIA is not going to actually adjust the speakers. It's a microphone. Can I put this to the microphone? Can I put this to headset here? Okay, so why? Oh, okay, so let's cut off this. Thank you. Alright, so yeah guys, so sorry about it, the sound a little bit off here. Pointer sync, but he's getting it a little bit early obviously. Yeah, before us. But I'm just trying to sort out this sound issue. That's nothing to do with the sound. But this has to do with just my actual software. Yeah, looks like some clouds going around. Okay, so give me a second. Oh my god. Alright, well, unfortunately guys, right now the only sound that works is the sound that comes from the actual system itself. So my other sounds, I don't know, they just all bugged out because I have the NVIDIA broadcast and all that. So that seems to be causing some issue here. Panasonic says there's some clouds over the runway. Yeah. Yeah, but my sounds are causing some problems there, so not that much. say. I don't even know what to say right now because right now all I know is like right now, things just not going too well, but that's okay. As long as it's same, everything is loading same, so that's pretty good. So let's try to do this pretty quickly because we have time anyway. Coming into this smaller post, like you don't even have to watch it with runway. That's runway. It's supposed to be runway 12, not a runway 10. I'm not sure why it's saying 10. Is that a bug already? Not too sure. Okay, so we have all of that. We put that, so that's 2980. Okay, so if we use on brakes 2, we'll have to use on brakes 3 then. On brakes 3, we're all operating. And that's like 58.3. Let me see, what are we on that? Okay, so that's good. Alright, do we... That's if we add file to the figure. We need that 308 knots, not too windy. A bit windy, but not too much. Yeah, but from me right now is the same as pretty okay now. Like 2020, I'm actually running a little better. Before I couldn't even fly 2020 in the night and anything, but I think it's because I have my tweaks. I got my tweaks to be running a little better. So, yo. So, okay, let me see if I can change my mic in this spot to move it off that and put it on the array. Yo, can you hear me now? Yeah, the problem here now is I have to use my mic of my system instead of the mic from my headphones. So what I'll do is I'll put the output to my headphones and then I'll put the input to the microphone array. So let me see, say something, let me see if I can hear you in my head. Okay, good. Now I can hear you in my headset.
I below 10,000.
Okay, good. So now you can hear me, but I feel like you'll be hearing me different type of sound. Right?
People go to the stream?
What is it?
People go to the stream?
I think so, yes, they would, because your sounds is still the same sounds. Whereas my sounds would be different. They would hear me not from my actual headphones, but they'll hear me from my actual system, which would be not filtered, so they'll be hearing the very raw and dirty sounds, not the filtered proper sounds. Qantas SIM pilot says that 10 days for running.
You on Unicom or advisory?
I'm on Unicom, so I have to take to advisory soon.
I changed it to advisory now.
But that means I have to change my headphones in my audio in pilot too, because that would think that I'm actually yeah, but then the output is speaker. Alright, so
one on certain final runway 12, 15-mile final.
Alright, so I have to change literally all. Okay, so let me check my position because I don't want to be. Okay, it's 298.2. Okay, there goes the first problem. Now it's saying bandwidth is too low. So now I have some issues here. Okay, so it says you have been switched to offline mode. So so it's going to MTPP, then to TSJ.
Mileage Manly traffic,
Yes.
Urban 415 is that is runway 12, will announce
Okay, so it seems like because of the issues there, I think I might have to. I'm a bit too high. Not even a bit. I just think I'm just way too high now. Actually, I have to be at 10,000, so I'm actually at 16. So I'm just way too high. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna try to see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna have to extend the downwind leg again.
Yeah, you really.
Yeah, I have to extend it downwind, unfortunately.
You use the speed brake now. Use the speed.
So I'm doing. I'm using the speed brakes here. Yep. I was just sorting out the sound issue, so that won't cause me to just have to delay all of this stuff here. Okay, let me get to the frequency 108.3.
Alright,
okay, so let me see what it says now. Alright, so we get it there, and then I have to put the minimums as well. So a bit late on everything here, but that's just because of the whole sound issues here. Just have to sort out there, unfortunately. Alright,
nice place.
Okay, so let's get back to here. Let's get the approach. That's runway 1. That's not that. So let's do this approach. Why is it giving me?
Oh my god, thank you. So, demonstrating yourself on bike now on
Okay. Okay, so let me see. So that's output. So where is the pilot sounds coming from? Why are the sounds coming out from? It's supposed to come to output. It's supposed to be let me see. Not actually. See, not even working. Yeah, sounds are just off. Unfortunately, things are just a bit okay. A bit off. Yeah, extending the downwind on for runway 12 Kingston traffic. Currently 12,000 feet and descending. Wait, can you hear me? Yeah, because I realized that the frequency is not. It's not actually. The sounds are not working. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but don't worry, that's small.
Yeah, so I'll just have to stay on Vatsim, but yeah, I'll just use the advisory just to the advisory. Okay, so let me turn back left. Okay.
Alright, miss approach receipt.
By the way, QNH 1008. Bloody hell, a windy landing from here again, man. Landing in Jamaica is always pretty interesting. Trust me.
Oh, why the ILS approach for the airport be so on a line for me?
Because that's how it is, because of the coming into the approach, I think. They try not to get the approach coming from the mountain, but there's like a little mountain coming down. Wait, you heard what I said, right?
And we just see.
Yeah, there's a bit of a mountain, so
Alright,
I can.
Lana, get on speed check, get on.
Hey, why that sound? Boy, I don't understand now. My sound's coming straight through the other. What is going on, bro? Like the sound outputting through the. Let me put it output, and then I think I'll put this to. Oh, shit. No, I'll put this to this, and then.
Let me check. Is speed brake arm and I get down flaps.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so traffic is making a turn for final runway 12 normal Mali traffic. Yeah, I had it configured the wrong way. Yeah, I had it configured the wrong way.
Mali traffic, Eurowings 43 Delta Mike coming in for a flapless landing. Be advised, coming in quite fast.
Where are you right now, sir?
Less than 10 miles from where we want to.
What's the altitude? Because I'm looking for you on TCAS, so I'm not seeing it.
I am 1,500.
Oh, Roger. Roger.
Or may I make an immediate exit for you guys?
And where are you right now, Jada?
Less than 2 miles. 200 feet.
Roger.
Continue.
Right.
1,000.
There you go. Reduce speed, man. I have to actually reduce speed. Okay, so let's reduce speed up to 200. Alright, so I mean, I was supposed to just put all of that stuff. Actually, you know, I'll use my FS2 crew because I find like this is a bit too much right now because of the whole sound issue, man. I can't believe the sound issues happened just then.
First result.
Approach checklist.
Speed out.
Oh Jesus! And I can't even use the FS2 crew now because I think like I changed the sounds. Actually, I have to change the sounds to the other. So now my oh my god. The speaker would be my headphones. Headset would be yes. The current audio device would be speak. Actually, you know, I'll just use.
Traffic, Urban 415, we missed Delta, continue the echo to the ramp.
Okay, so let me see. I don't know, right? First checklist.
Okay.
First checklist. Why are we at 6,000 feet? Yes. We might have to do everything. Right.
We just struggling.
No, it's like the sound because I have to change the sound.
Apparently, traffic, your lane is safe. Going
Yeah, because I have to change the sounds, bro. So that's what happened there. So now I have to change the sound for my FS2 crew on the fly, and that's also giving problems. So like, yeah, that's a little bit too much issues here right now. But
Stop, lights out,
okay, so I'll just use everything manually. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's just how it is right now. Yeah, we just gotta make do with that right now.
Alright, so
Pretty wonderful, isn't it? Let's see. Okay, so you know what? I'll just use my own sounds and I have to make sure we can get everything sound out.
Apa ka na by gate po
Okay, cool.
Ka by gate 3.
Alright, so let's get here.
Let's
get.
I'm
There
going
you
for
go.
gate 3 now because somebody offered by gate 4.
Alright. So we're going
Alright,
into
Alright, so you go to
South.
gate 2 now.
There you go. That sounds is my gear put on because I want to get everything all sorted out. So let's get. Alright, get on. Flaps. Trying to slow down as quickly as we can. That's the gear sound. So once the gear is down, gear is down. We can actually put this sound, but they have this sound there, but they have the altitude on sounds. I'm gonna put that up there.
Traffic.
And we're gonna try to see if we can reduce speed 160. Okay, let's get, oh sorry, that's 20. But we have to do a very sharp center. Short final, short final roughly 4 nautical miles out to land runway 12, Kingston traffic. Okay, so let's see what's the final approach speed here, which is 143. So I'm gonna put that on now. Okay. So sorry, V nav, and then V nav controls the speed here.
1 and 2 shuttle.
Alright, so
Civils.
we're coming in here.
Manly traffic, Eurowings 43 Delta Mike declaring a fuel.
Damn.
Where, are you crossing the runway right now?
I'm about to.
Okay, can you do this rapidly, Hassan? Are you like 1 by 5 now?
Literally about to touch down in the next 10 seconds and I will try to vacate the runway ASAP.
2500.
Roger, I don't know about the 3-mile finals here. So just let me know once, if you vacate, if you don't
Hey,
vacate
boy,
as of yet,
Akanal.
then I'll just execute over around on the minimums. Okay,
Roger,
so.
I don't do it around.
Autopilot off. Okay. Okay, so let me just keep it steady here and let's see. Ooh. We'll follow because he's on a final here with the agency as well. So
Wait, imagine if you had a divert.
let's see. So once I come down to like the minimums, then we're gonna go around if you can't, if he hasn't vacated as of yet.
Runway 12 vacate.
Oh, that was pretty quick. Roger. Short final. Normally traffic, short final.
Eurowings are real badass.
It's very windy. Very windy landing. I'm a bit hot.
Yeah, but you see how that one for me now, that was real
Yeah,
badass.
see the compatibility issues? I'm coming in hot here. Bit hot. I have, okay, so this is, okay. But I'm coming down nicely, don't worry guys, I'm coming down nicely. The speed is there, I'm actually gonna disable my spot further. I mean, that's not the way to do it, but I don't have too many things right now. Alright, so landing runway 12, normal body traffic, landing runway 12. Okay, so I'm pretty hot, not hot, but take some process out, do some altitude here.
500.
Okay, we're a bit high, we have 3 green, 3 whites. So let's move some speed there. Okay, so 2 whites now, so we're getting in there. Pretty cool, okay. So a bit of thrusters now just to keep the speed. Jesus Christ, man. And if I do this right, then man, let's get
100.
Jesus, a bit high, right? Not high, 4
50,
whites.
40, 30, 20, 10.
10. Oh my god, this might be a slam. This might be a slam, boy. What was the slam, boy? What was it now? 500?
Oh, that was a slam there, boy.
Yeah. What was it, boy?
It was real bad.
Where about? Like 600? You too.
For me, I get around.
What
I
else?
get around. I get negative 104.
What? One. But I don't feel like the window's going too strong today, but I don't know. It was just too high to. Like,
Hey, boy, how about you? So
Right.
serious.
I pull up another Miguel landing, boy. Another Miguel landing, boy. And I run. Look now, I go past the run now. Where is it turn around here, boy? Okay.
Yeah, that we put us guys in the camp.
Okay, so I have to go down, I have to turn around and go down and Delta.
Miss Delta too, you miss Delta?
Yeah, I miss Delta. Okay, so let me turn, put my speed brakes in. Yeah, okay, so let's turn around. Let's turn around, bro. Come on, turn. If you want to turn. Jeez, boy. I don't want to know what landing that was there. What was the landing rate on that? Let me see. Let me look at my ACAOs. I will tell. My ACAOs. Oh, that was only 328, man. You make it seem like that was like a big issue, man. That was not even a big issue, man. Yeah, but I have a little compared one of the the boat. You see the boat compatibility thing is because I haven't updated my vessel.
So where you back?
So that's why it's up. That's Ashton said that's him taxing out. Oh, nice. Ashton, the pretty much CEO and stuff of the actual company, Global Alliance. Yeah. They still is. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and locate on Charlie. I believe Delta. I think I can locate on Delta.
So Miguel.
Yo.
So how was the landing so windy for there? My landing was real good.
Probably because I don't know, because I have FS realistic too, so I don't know if that was factored in.
I have FS.
So let me try to locate her. Easy, take your time.
You know, it was the land too.
Make sure you get my takeoff. Oh, nice, man. I want to see you take off. I want to see you take off. Yeah, man. Just let me know when. Just let me know, man. I want to see you take off, man. I really want to see how nice that looks. I got a nice takeoff. Yeah. I want to see. But he's all the way down there, so I can't really see right now. Yeah. But anyways.
Gate 4 available for you.
Okay, gate 4. Okay, so let me try to see, because I know my first crew running right now because the sound got warped. He says he's about to roll. Let's see what he's doing right now. He's about to roll. Nice. Okay, man, let's just get a little bit of a view here. Okay, he's about to roll here. Let's see you guys over there. Okay, so we're gonna watch him coming up from here. And then Global Alliance, guys. Global Alliance is here. Okay, guys, so you guys can actually check out my Discord, all this stuff. Check out the YouTube channel, and check out the YouTube link. He's rolling, guys. He's rolling. Alright, let's go and see how it looks, man. Let's get outside.
Gate 4 available.
Okay, give me a second. Let's see how it looks. And he's off, man. Ooh. Bit choppy there, but that look nice. That look nice. That look nice. Well done, man. Well done.
I think it was nice,
yeah? Yeah. So that's two takeoffs I'm taking down here. Wow, that was pretty one. That was really wonderful.
There's a max.
Jesus, man. Couldn't see. It's pretty dark right now in Jamaica. That's wonderful, absolutely wonderful, man. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, so let's continue taxiing into our gate. What stand you on again? 4?
Yeah, I on 3. I have 4 available for you.
Okay, so I'll take stand from 4. Alright, there we go. From 4?
Yeah, 4.
Alright. So let's get this let's get all of these lights off. Alright. We're really the taxi lights already on. Let's put the APU as well. Alright, stand 4. Where is stand 4? Did I pass stand 4? Yep, I did. It's ready.
Stand 3, boys. 3.
Yeah, I see. I thought I was. Yeah. Okay, so it's just the whole FS2 crew bug out there. Well, it didn't bug out, it's just the fact that I didn't actually have the.
Yeah, by 4.
Didn't actually have the sound for it. So then obviously, because the sound bugged out and I'm using a very old sound that is not filtered, then things have been off. So we just have to deal with that. Okay. Nice,
Alright,
there we
fuel
go.
pump off.
Alright,
Light
take your
off.
time, take your time, take your time,
Alright.
take your time,
Standby power. Ground power
take
selector.
your time.
ADR user off.
Yeah, take your time, take your time,
Satellite.
take your time. There we go. Easy does it, easy does it.
Alright.
Stop. Well, I should have taken out the
Main panel light off.
taxi lights. Light. There
All
we go.
lights off.
Parking brakes. And then on. And we're gonna put on one engine.
What should I do now?
Get the
I
EQ.
burn for a while.
Okay. So now we good on that. Let's get the lights. So,
Yo, Miguel.
good. Yeah, what are you saying, bro?
Wait, what do you think about this flight, babe? These flights. What do you think about it? It was good, bad?
Yeah, it was good. To be honest, I think it was.
Your overall opinion about Microsoft 2020?
Just now, Microsoft 2020, I think I would say this sim, like I know everybody's waiting to take off, to literally like, how do I put it? Like everybody's literally waiting to like take out everything from 2020 and then ship it over to 2024. But I don't think that would be for me. I feel like I would just
start fresh.
No, what I like is that with the MSFS linker, the add-on linker, and then also with the what do you call that again? Well, with the community folder and everything, so you can be able to literally just, as long as it gets updated, you can use the same add-on linker that's updated and literally connect. So right now I have all my add-ons from FS 2020 into the FS 2024, but only those that is compatible I link to FS 2024. So those I know that is not compatible yet, I haven't linked it yet.
Yeah, bro, so like I was saying,
I'm just taking a picture.
Would you get the IFI max overall or fly in max in 2024? Because I think you're telling me for expensive it is for all I have seen.
Say that again.
Well, I got up here.
Say that again.
No, sorry, bro.
A landing of 128. Sorry, of 3. Jesus Christ. So definitely a mega landing there. That one.
Yeah, but that is true up in that.
Yeah. Down there was a hard one. You take a picture of that too, boy. I can put that in. Like, yeah, land a little tough there, boy. Jesus. Yeah, that was a little. But I was just, I don't know.
But like, what do you think about my sunset pictures? It's good or bad?
They're good. I think for me, the sunset pictures should be enough for people to actually fly with MSFS 2020. I mean, when you look at how the sim lighting, because people looking to fly with the sim because of how the visuals look. Now that's pretty much all they care about. Like they don't care about anything else. So I think like that's enough to actually verify why like 2020 is still good. Yeah?
We flying anywhere tomorrow? You flying anything for
tomorrow? I'm not too sure. I'm literally not too sure. Let me put that picture so I can figure out this.
Hey, you should put the clip on that shot, man.
I just put it. I didn't take an actual video, man. Probably. Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll actually go back on the stream and take all of these clips and just put it I put good landing versus bad landing, and I put that like in a short. Like,
We were Isaac Grease machine.
yeah, I put good landing versus bad landing, man. Yeah. I'll take it straight from the stream. Definitely, I'll take it straight from the stream. I'll make that. I'll put that into shots, man. I'll put it. Probably all your voice for me in that too.
Yeah. We'll put that song.
Might get a chance to take if radio next. Oh wow. I haven't had the performance for it, but I want to get back into it. Literally, I haven't had the chance whatsoever to get into the Yeah, literally, I haven't had a chance at all, man. Literally. Once I can get my sim good enough, then I'll probably fly with the FPA, but right now, it hasn't been great for me personally. And once it hasn't been great, I feel like it doesn't make sense.
Bro, the fly by what?
Yeah.
ACAS?
ACAS? I don't think.
Yeah, the fly by what?
No, I feel like they said that they're going to get the ACAS to a certain standard eventually. But they're looking to get the CPDLC and all that kind of things working. Like they already have like a whole. But they haven't.
Traffic hearings for Delta and sure Danke
I think he's looking to move.
Yeah, man, peace.
Yeah, really appreciate it today, man. Take care.
Yeah, good night, bro.
Alright.
Okay, well, I take some power and back.
Alright, so yeah, man. So I feel like that's the end of that, guys. So you know what, guys? Thank you for playing today. To all of you guys, all of those who actually tuned today, and pretty much gonna close this off. It was nice actually chatting about Microsoft 2020 versus 2024. I mean, there's a lot of good things about it that we talked about today, and quite a lot of bad things as well too. But just to review, we said that for the 2020, 2024, a few good things was like, you know, the amount of the SIN reload and stuff like that.
So, storage and thing and
the storage, you know, the storage and all that stuff. Pretty much stable. Well, that's the bad part. Like, you know, you need a stable internet. I'll put out the bad part, but you know, some of the good things, you know, obviously, like, you know, there's not much big data anymore. But you only need it only takes about like 60 gigs or so. You know, the visuals is really good because they use DirectX 12, but DirectX 12 has a lot of issues. So all those who know about DirectX 12 were just trying to use DirectX 12 in the sex days. And then when you went on to like explain, and then you tried to use DirectX 12 there, and then actually when you put DirectX 12 to Microsoft 2020, then that also has issues as well. Where yeah, that was causing a lot of major problems. So DirectX 12, I don't know what, but Microsoft 2024, they found a way to get it to work. Although I've gotten a few erroneous crashes, but the visuals is really good, so that's a good thing about it. And you don't have to use much add-ons anymore to actually get everything, you know, to make the scene look nice. Because every time you have to keep paying for add-ons and more add-ons and more add-ons, man, that's a lot just to make the scenery and then upload the actual atmosphere. Because you know, there is atmosphere, there is scenery, there is detail, there is water, you know, and then there's weather. You don't want to keep paying for all 5 of these components. So
actually, but is there a waves mod for explain? Waves mod, better waves.
Waves? Yeah, of course there is a few like scripts you can be able to get waves, but Explain 12 now has waves like better. The new beta, the latest beta, they worked on all this stuff to be able to get like pretty wavy and you know the whole Explain 12 point. But it worked on since 12.1.2. So you had waves and then the dual jetway, if you come in my Discord and the explain, you'll see like where they talk about the explain 1.12 and 2. So
Yeah, man. So like I was saying like so you're still gonna do the video right there, the max difference versus the NG.
I'm not too sure, but I will do these things and I'll see what can be done.
Like,
Um,
you don't know the difference between the
but
max and the NG.
yeah, I mean, I'll do that probably as a video instead of like yeah, so you know, just to help out the community whichever way possible, because I've done a few, and yeah, because I mean, I know a lot of differences between the two, so you know, I've been on the Max itself already, so I can tell the difference between a lot of things. I've seen the Max, and I've been inside both, like seen the cockpit and stuff, and as well as you know, cabin and all this other things. So I know I can see the difference. But a lot of it, the differences is to do with both passenger and a bit of aircraft itself. But you have to go a little bit more technical, which people.
Yeah, like you can discuss about like a previous question about the DRM and saying the border or that motors.
Yeah, but that alone, the motoring thing is not even like that's just a thing to do with actually like how the engine is set up to them. But going beyond that, understanding what's actually happening behind the scenes, and not even just that, but knowing the bypass ratio is a lot bigger with the bypass ratio is a lot more with the Max compared to the NG, because obviously the engine in diameter is probably like what less than it's about 10 diameters, about 10 diameters bigger, I believe. I don't remember the specification, so it's a bit bigger.
Yeah, and you can talk about little details so like about
What is it?
Sorry, you can talk about how the details about the lighting is not some difference.
Yeah. So I'll try to get that as soon as possible. Probably work on that as soon as possible. But yeah. But anyways, well, talk about good things about 2024. Will you get 2024? So,
nah, probably not in maybe like next 4 months where everything gets settled down. That's all I might get.
fair enough.
Where everything's settled down.
Have you seen a difference? I've seen people talk about the trees and how the trees look so much better. Yes, it looks better and stuff, but is that like so much different that makes you feel like okay, you'll come to Microsoft 2024? I think probably the only reason people might go to 2024, like I said, is probably less stuff, because you don't have to actually use any other thing. Like, I mean, you can use the Vision for seasons, which can actually get you the trees, and you can actually change the tree dynamics. So all of these little things, just like how Explain is the same way. Explain operates in the same way. Like Explain is like Explain 11 to Explain 12. Explain 12 pretty much has all the things that Explain 11 was missing. So all the mods, Explain 11, they added to Explain 12. So in other words, Explain 11, you know the Libran? You remember the Libran, right? Right? You remember the Libran, right?
Yeah.
Right, so the Libran in Explain 11 is actually part of Explain 12.
Yeah.
Naturally, so now you have the whole rain effects and everything. Naturally. The next thing is the cloud. The clouds, obviously, they need volumetric clouds. Eventually, Explain 11 got the volumetric, which is the what they call it, the botanical or bionical cloud mod, which is the which is the skyscrapers. That was like a whole revolution. I wouldn't even say evolution. I would say like a revolution of cloud.
But I find that default volumetric. I find default volumetric clouds in Explain 11 is a real trashy.
Yeah, exactly. The default in Explain 11, but the default in Explain 12 is a bit trashy because it's still pixelated. In other words, it's pixelated. Although it's showing, but it's a bit pixelated. That's the issue with Explain 11 compared to, the 12 to 11. It's a bit pixelated. So it's not totally tweaked.
I think about how you again or kind of trouble I think with P3D and that fandom and thing now, so I better.
Yeah, so I think how do I put it? I think P3D to be honest, P3D had everything going good for them, but then the problem with P3D is that P3D didn't get everything meshing together properly. That's probably the issue with P3D. Like eventually the scenery was melting, and then the scenery was lagging after a while, then you get crashes. So everything was there because like flight tamper in P3D, flight tamper for sure in P3D was like the best thing ever. That's like SFD like Boston in X-Plane. Like that was like the best scenery possible. But then all of a sudden, like these sceneries, like they couldn't really get the performance and everything running properly together.
Well, like,
And then the lighting. But you know what changed? You know what changed P3D? I don't know if you remember, like there was this how to change the cloud textures or to make it look so natural. It was in FSX as well. Because they had to be able to.
yeah, I was talking about, I was watching some 001 video. I find P3D and they do a lot of add-ons and bots and make your own code, make it your own way and things.
Yeah, I had about like 400 gigabytes worth of P3D, and I deleted all of that 400, like completely every single P3D thing. And the problem with P3D is like you have to actually install it. And when you install, obviously they have a lot of issues with that because people don't have all the support to know what is even going on anyway. Yeah, so not everybody's into coding, but people want to tweak things and they don't really know. So you find a lot of issues with happening. Yeah, because people don't into coding, so they don't really know how to tweak all of this thing. But nevertheless, that was the problem with P3D, and then eventually I was like, you know what, I no longer want P3D anymore because everything. Wait, what is it?
Remember that time I used to get crashes, you used to get a crash.
Exactly. Exactly. You used to get plenty crashes. You used to get plenty crashes.
I was like, real precise in what you was doing too. Like, how you, it's the example the Chris is doing and applying. No one had applying, I think. From, yeah, you get, 10 and 30 seconds.
Is it?
Crash. Like that.
Yeah, like, it was just way too many crashes. For me, that was an issue.
I don't know how you get vector all the way past that one.
Yes, exactly. What that one was something different. But still, that was a bit of an issue in terms of P3D. The scenery was lagging and stuff like that.
When I hear you get vector past that one, I was like, wait.
Yeah.
It's crazy. How the vector you pass Puerto Rico, right?
But you know what I realized that you actually need to work with P3D to get it to work. And I was like, it took me literally 10 years later to really finally understood how affirmative mask works. So the whole time I was using the wrong affirmative mask because I didn't really understand how to use the cause and how to get it properly. So eventually, when I tweaked that shit through the affirmative mask, the actual settings, I think it was in the program files and one of the files, one of the tries, and you go and tweak that CFG file and you put the right affirmative mask inside of there, then it actually runs the same on all the calls. Because what happened is that P3D wasn't really hyper-threaded. It wasn't hyper-threaded. So in other words, it wasn't really fully hyper-threaded that you can be able to rerun it on all the ports and stuff. It was like single ports, right? In a way. But then eventually they found a way to sort of like get it hyper-threaded. But then I didn't actually know it was like hyper-threaded in a way. So you actually have to get the affirmative mask to be able to get it to hyper-thread. And then to get it right hyper-thread for the amount of calls and whichever calls and the threads I'm using, I didn't actually do that the right way the whole time. So every time like when you're loading in, it will do its calculation and stuff and then miss certain calls and stuff, and then that was causing issues because the whole auto and what you call it. It's like how in Microsoft there is a setting to actually have the just give it a second, let me see if I can remember. What do you call it again? The auto. Okay, let me get it up on the NVIDIA, sorry, control panel, and then I would actually.
Hey, bro, you got the program there on AIG models and
yes, that's for Yes, I have all of that running together with my. Um,
You may
to,
need anybody up now, just in case.
I have to actually get that for you, and then I'll get that program, and then I'll actually we'll do a video call, and I'll show you how to use that. We'll try to do that tonight. As soon as I end this stream, then we'll do that so that you can. But that is going to take a bit of time. Right? It will take a bit of time to actually get all of that right. So what people normally do is they just use all the VMI files, put all the VMI files together in one. Sorry, they put all the VMI files in ePilot and then ePilot do the thing. So they put all three together. But if you don't want a case where ePilot choosing whichever aircraft, but you want to choose which aircraft you want in the sim to load up because you're looking for performance, you can manually do all of that with the software. I think it's called model machine something. I forget the name of it. I'll get back to it. You there?
Yeah, it's stream running, bro.
Huh?
It's not the stream running.
Yeah, it's not a stream running. Okay, so I'm actually getting the okay, the thing I was talking about is the threaded optimization. So that threaded optimization for P3D was causing, that was having a bit of issues, like whether to have it on or off for P3D. The threaded optimization, in other words, to have the threads optimized based whether you wanted to optimize itself and stuff. But people are having problems with that, and that was causing a lot of crashes. Sometimes people don't even know to write on or put it on. The same way Microsoft, we don't know if to put it on or off. Now I have it on auto because I really want to put it on auto. I don't get much crashes, but it seems lags or whatever, but at least I don't get crashes. So I rather leave it like that. So sometimes you actually have to know what these things are.
The best
What is it?
looking Caribbean airport.
What is the best looking Caribbean airport?
In your opinion, yeah.
The best looking Caribbean airport, I would say, would definitely be. Now, are we talking GA? Are we talking like GA or are we talking
international station?
Oh, international. Because I was gonna say if it's GA, I would say St. Lucia for sure. Because like St. Lucia Airport looks by far the best when it comes to like in terms of like how it's coming in. No, we're not talking about just the airport. We're talking about the airport and how they have the whole everything else attached to it, like how it looks. And to be honest,
well, like what I've seen, at A&R, the new terminal for A&R Robertson, it looks very nice. I will show you. I will send you a video of the new terminal of A&R Robertson. It's a baby.
Yeah, I've seen it already. I've seen A&R Robinson, but
that one time, the building a new terminal right now, that the board number being already attached.
Yeah. But we're saying domestic for sure, domestic flights stuff. I would say definitely probably St. Lucia. I mean, no offense to anybody, but if you're looking at international, I would obviously everybody would say St. Martin.
It's true, pretty sure there's somebody.
Yeah, definitely. I apologize for that, but that's just how it is.
Wait, boy, I don't like this country. This airport rail stupid.
No.
I respect them.
Yeah, but anyways, bro, all of these things we can talk about these things a little bit another time. So anyway, I can actually help people out, and I'll try to help people. So guys, people can actually hit me up in Discord, hit me up whether it's Facebook, hit me up on Instagram, whichever place you feel like. Even in the chats here too as well, people can hit me in YouTube chats. We can discuss some things. And what I'll probably do, or what I'm actually looking to do very soon, is I'm looking to actually run a podcast. Not really a podcast, but just having a chat and we can actually get people to actually come on and just pretty much just whether they want to write, whatever they want to write, just anything that they want to talk about, like say related. Because I have an understanding that not everybody communicates with people. Yeah,
anything
anything.
will relate to like
Any,
aviation.
yeah, anything aviation wise, like we can have it as aviation chat, and we can pretty much chat. But obviously we'd have to have some sort of meaning behind it, so we'll have to try and get that up and running. So we can
We
probably
gotta
chat.
get audience. We gotta get audience.
Yeah, and then we'll probably chat about things, you know, aviation wise towards the Caribbean. Yeah.
I bet I get going, eh?
Yeah, bro. So
Alright, man. Peace.
yeah, man, we'll catch up. So guys, thank you for tuning in today. All of you guys who tuned in today. And I will see you guys on the next one, guys. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Yeah, man. Bye. Alright, bye. See you too. Good night.